Hello, hello. Hope all's going well. Can be stressful. Yeah, it's very stressful. You know, I managed to get it all sorted out today, which I'm happy to have in the books. But yeah, it's done at least. You know, I don't need to worry about it anymore. It's all in the bank. It's all sorted, really. All I can really focus on now is what I can focus on, and that's other things, you know. So we have a monthly staff meeting here. Brief summaries. That's grand. No worries at all. Alfonso Moreira got an assist. That's a rebound for him on his own stint. Good man. Big up the mighty Wolves. Yeah, I'm hoping we do well this year. We're top of the table. Yeah, sure. Largely because we have mostly because we've had an excellent start to the season. Sorry, I was reading stuff there on the side of the screen. We've only lost 2 matches so far this season. We lost a match 1-0 against a Premier League team in Arsenal. They are currently 4th in the league as well. We lost on penalties to Nottingham Forest in the Caribou Cup, which is an unfortunate loss. I would have liked us to have a chance to win a domestic trophy this year, and so far the only domestic trophy we've gotten deep in is, you know, wish that was the case with the current Premier League. Wolverhampton 20th, possible relegation. Yeah, I know. We've sold off a bunch of our best players. Sold off Pedro Neto. Max Kilman's gone. Bunch of guys who were good for us have now moved on, and I think we're in that book now where I think it's a case of we very well might not have an option for staying up. I think it might be it, which is sad because, you know, we went down like, when was it, 2009, 2010 I think we went down. So because of that, you know, we were down in the dregs of League 2 was the lowest we got to, but we managed to pull it back from there, and it's going to be really sad when we go down again, but hey, that's just going to be how it is. We're going to have to figure out stuff. We're going to need to get in some new players, I think. The chairperson might need to sell the team to somebody new because big money problems seems to be the major problem with us. Always loved the Wolves as a team, especially against the bigger teams. They were always the team to put up a good game. We always had this, all of our managers have always had the mentality of, you know, we can beat them on any given day, no matter who they are. And I think a lot of our coaches that we've had, like Nuno, has instilled that in the players. And now that, like, we've lost most of the players who were there when he was around, like Ruben Neves is gone, Connor Cody's gone, Matt Doherty is back, but he's old now. He's 33, I think. You know, Ruben Neves was goated. He was, and then he went to Saudi Arabia. He was goated. Now he's in Saudi. He's not as goated as he used to be. Don't forget to drink your coffee, by the way, if you have any on your desk right now. Anyone listening? Or your tea. I'm not here to judge. Just here to complain that you should be drinking coffee instead. We got a big gap here between our next match at City, which is good because we needed the rest time. Honestly, most of our players are tired. He's already a match away from making 10 appearances. Huh. new tonic and paracetamol type shit. Hey, if you gotta take meds as well, don't forget to take those. You know, if you need to take your antidepressants or your ADHD meds or your OCD meds or whatever else you might need, take those. Might get a Lemsip. Hey, if it helps. I always found that the liquid Lemsip like sachets never worked for me, but the actual tablets usually did do something. So, right, Evan Ferguson is back from his injury. It's good for me. I'm happy with that. Sasha scored for his country again. Fantastic. Hot toddy might be on the menu. Hey, listen, if you can figure it out. We got some big matches here. We got our match against Man City, then Fenerbahce in the Europa League, and then Brentford in the league. Big group of games here. How's the streaming been since getting affiliate? So I got affiliate back in... I think it was May of this year, or March of this year. It was back in May of this year. I got affiliate, and I had kind of had at the time I was at home and I could stream when I wanted to, and then obviously some work came through my desk, so I wasn't able to stream as much. So like between the months of like June and like August, like I think I've basically been streaming fairly constantly since early August. It's been fine, you know. It's something to help pass the time, because I'd be playing games anyway because I'm at home and I don't have a job, so you know I'm living that unemployed life right now. So I kind of have the time to just kind of be like, oh, I want to play video games, so I can play video games when I want to now. So I might as well stream them. And streaming games like Football Manager is fun because you get to live in the experience with. Oh wow! I'll put that down here. There we go. You get to share the experience. You know what I mean? So that's kind of that's fun. But like, if you were talking about making money, I haven't been paid out by Twitch yet since I hit affiliate back in May. So that goes to show you need $50 to get a payout. But I haven't been paid out yet. The streaming itself has been fun, though. I've been enjoying the streaming. Well, we've got some more guys who are getting coaching qualifications. Very nice, very nice. Right, so they're suggesting we take you out for you, which I think is fine. They're suggesting we play Smedo, which I'm fine with. Mateus Cunha's fully fit. Rooney's fully fit. We're going to play Rooney with Mateus Cunha. Kaito Nakamura is not back for another few days. We'll put Evan Ferguson on the bench, and Fabio Silva can kind of be our wing substitution, probably. Do I start Evan against City? I think that's a bit much for a start. So we're gonna start Fabio. Two more defeats and they'll become our bogey team. We'll be ready. I'd be surprised if they didn't win. Just Vagabond. I'll scout him. Not really on my list though. Confident in our approach. Like, I'll say this much, right? Streaming's fun when you have people to interact with. Like, I have a very active chat for someone who only gets maybe 6 viewers on average. A lot of the people in my chat are active and they talk and they will ask questions and I'll answer with them and it'll be a bit of back and forth banter. But if you're in a chat that's like dead, like if you were getting 6 viewers and one person's talking, then it can be quite boring, maybe lonely even, because you're like, oh, I'm sitting here with a bunch of people who aren't talking to me. But if you were in a situation where, like, you know, you're going to be streaming anyway and you just want to be there and it makes you feel a little bit less lonely, because, you know, I know a lot of people streamed during COVID even though they never streamed afterwards because they were lonely and they were like, oh, I want to play video games, and the easiest way to interact with people when I'm playing video games is to either stream them or to play with friends. And, you know, maybe you're playing a single player game like FM, or you're playing a game where you don't have the ability to make friends easily. You know, streaming can be the only real option. It's a good way to help, but, like, personally, I don't really see it as a way to make money. I don't think I'll ever make money streaming. I'll probably get a payout on Twitch, maybe, if I'm lucky, in the next 2 months. But, like, that'll probably be it. I probably won't ever see, like, big money from Twitch. Unless I get really lucky or something comes out of, you know, the streaming FM for a while. I doubt I'll ever actually get to a point where I will make money off of this. Because arguably I should be, like, trying to find a job. Which I am. I have applied for jobs. I've done all that. But the argument would be that, hey, you should probably be, like, working freelance for a coding company or doing something else right now. And I'm like, well, I could do that. But that would also mean that I probably wouldn't get as much, you know, time to have fun. And I haven't been unemployed since 2016, so 8 years. I was working during COVID. I was a medical officer at the time. I was a medical job, so I ended up getting an exemption and working full time during COVID. Kevin De Bruyne over a free kick. This is terrifying. Misses. Okay. But yeah, if you're like, oh, I want to go out and make Twitch my living, don't do it. Stick with your day job, stream when you can. And hope that something else will pick it up, like your TikTok or your YouTube account will make it a little bit easier for you, because Twitch as a singular income is probably not the way to go. Alright, Nwari. Tries to go to Cunha, can't. Walker loses the ball though, goes back post to Rooney. Akanji wins the header. Lesson Smedo picks up the empty ball into Nathan Collins. Both of my centre backs are on yellow cards. To Yusuf Yazici, to Mateus Cunha, who makes a run, manages to put it in the back of the net on the Yusuf Yazici pass. Excellent bit of movement there from Wolverhampton Wanderers. Good second ball chance. There was something else I was thinking of there before we scored that I can't remember now. What was it? Oh Christ, what was the thing I was going to say? It was about Twitch and streaming and all that. Rodrigo back post, can't keep it down. Money, Twitch, streaming. Yeah, it's difficult to make money these days on content creation because YouTube has quite a high spent a good 3 years streaming where I thought I'd never make money, but I generously got donated a decent amount of money over time for people that enjoyed my company and that. So it is possible. It's more just do streaming if you enjoy it, not for money, as it twists your head and you start acting different and unappreciative. Yeah, like there's that famous clip of someone being like, do you not have $5? Like, why are you here for free or whatever? And I'm like, listen, I'm streaming because I feel like streaming. If I didn't want to stream today, I could have just sat here, watched YouTube all day and not really cared. You know, that's entirely an option for me. I could have just sat here and watched YouTube and, you know, rotted here in this chair basically, or fermented, I think, is how people are describing it these days, which I think is very funny. But like, you know, I don't have an issue with people who make money streaming. I don't have an issue with people donating to streamers. I've done it. I pay like subscriptions to people on Twitch. I support people on Patreon who I want to. But like Twitch as your one source of income is not a good option. If you're going to like, if I wanted to make Twitch my living, right, what I would do is A, I would probably actually get some proper like artwork made. 2, then I would set up a Patreon and a Discord account and make like the Patreon access Discord. I'd make the Discord Patreon exclusive. Julian Alvarez has scored there. It's his first goal of the season. Make some changes here in a few minutes. Yeah, I'd make the Discord access Patreon exclusive. I would give my patrons like, you know, first pick of like youth prospects coming through if I was making it entirely about FM. But like, yeah, I could try to make this more of a thing, but I don't really see that as like a massive change. You know what I mean? But I definitely could see like, how do I put this? If all of a sudden, right, I was getting 25 viewers and a bunch of people subscribed to me, I'd be like, okay, I gotta take the weekend now to set up a Patreon, get some proper artwork made, you know, put some money towards the streaming, because if people were actually subscribing to me on a high number basis, you can see the amount of subscriptions I have on stream. If you go to my panels, you can see like there's a subscriber goal of 10 subscribers. I have 4 subscribers total on my Twitch channel, which gives me $12.50 a month from Twitch. That's not including ad revenue, obviously, from running ads or whatever else. But the ad revenue is pittance. I get less than like $1 for like a good stream. So like, it's whatever, really. Like, Twitch making money on Twitch is more difficult than it used to, is even more difficult than it has been. And making money on YouTube is even harder, because you need 1,000 subscribers and you need over like 3,000 hours of watch time, which is very, very hard to get. Morton, you can come off for Gabriel. Like, there's honestly, if you were to say to me, hey, I want to make my living doing Twitch, how do I do it? I say, okay, you got to set up every other method of making money possible. You got to have a TikTok, you got to have a YouTube Shorts, you got to have Instagram Reels, you got to have a Patreon or Coffee, like anything else that can help you bring money into your business is how you should be doing it. Collins can't get it in. He whacks it off the crossbar there. Because like, not everyone's going to be able to subscribe to your Twitch channel and like stay subscribed. People might just be like, oh, I can give you like $3 this month, and the next month I can give you 2, and then the month after that I can give you 10, because, you know, money's a fluctuating thing in a lot of people's lives these days. So, you know, I wouldn't expect it to be a very common thing. Got really real here for a minute. Max Kilman stands over the ball. The Gabriel Mascardo to Drewsbury Hall to Ferguson to Aitnawari out wide. Whips it to Ferguson. Laporte intercepts to Cunha. Cunha shoots. Cunha scores. Mateus Cunha scored a second goal in the 90th minute. We might very well win this match. 1, 2, 3, 4. We made 5 subs, so I can't make any more substitutes, but what I will do is... Nathan Collins apparently has played an absolutely atrocious match today. So has Rooney. This is Rooney's like first bad match of the season, though. But yeah, if you think I'm crazy because I'm telling you, listen, your dream job of being a content creator is difficult, then I'm sorry, but being a content creator, like making money as a content creator is difficult. Making content is not. I literally have a PC that I built 4 years ago. Sorry. Yeah, 4 years ago was when I built this PC. It's running a 3600X, a 2060, and like parts that right now would be considered like low mid-spec. Like I can barely run Space Marine on medium settings on this PC. I can't run many games on my ultra wide, but the games that I can run are older games. Like I'm playing Persona 5 Royale through at the minute, and I run it on my ultra wide. And the only reason I can run it on my ultra wide is because it's a super stylized game from 2017, I think, when Royal came out. But like you don't need to have the best of everything to be a content creator. You can just, I have a webcam camera that's a good webcam camera, but it's not an amazing one. I'm running an Audio-Technica 80-2020 that I bought back when I used to work in medical for like €100, and that's been my mic for the last 6 years. I've had this thing 5 years, and it's been absolutely fantastic, and I've never had to really worry about it. You know, like, you don't need to be the best of the best. You don't need to have the best of the best to make content. But like doing content as a job is such a difficult proposition for anyone, really. I mean, I recommend listening to the Upload podcast that Midge Man does with Lionheart. Excellent podcast. They talk about what it's like getting into content creation, what it's like making money in content creation, you know, sponsorships, all that sort of stuff. Because let's say I decided, you know what, tomorrow I'm not going to bother looking for work anymore. I'm going to register as a sole trader. I'm going to go self-employed. I'm going to maybe do some, you know, consulting code work every now and again on the side as like a way to subsidize my income, and you know, try out a way to make more money. And, you know, the only real way to make money on Twitch when you're not, you know, in the top 1% of streamers who have, like, you know, 5 to 7,000 to 8,000 more subscribers is to be, like, sponsored by things. You know, you have a Corsair sponsorship, you have a Secret Lab sponsorship, you have a Razer sponsorship, you have an AOC sponsorship, a whatever sponsorship. That's how you make money when you're a smaller streamer, or a streamer who's like middling or has a niche, you know, who isn't getting to like upper 3 to lower 4 digit viewers. You know, if you're getting 200 viewers, you're probably capable of, you know, getting a decent, you know, subscription based, what's the word? Sponsorship. Maybe I'm just talking out my ass, though. I could very well be. What do you think, Bailey? You think I'm talking out my ass here? I don't have any winger subs. Alexander Mitrovic is one player of the week. Very nice. Let's see how Nelly Trubin's improving. Gone up in communication in one-on-ones, decisions, and composure. Very good. He's improving in good ways. I'd like to see his one-on-ones go up a little bit more. I can defo agree. If you have lower viewers, best way is collaboration and partnerships, but it's choosing the correct ones which is important. As in, don't sell something to your viewers you wouldn't consume or use yourself. Yeah, like, living in Ireland puts a lot of these, like, you know, subscription-based things like Dollar Shave Club, Factor, any of those like food-based subscription services. They don't function here. Like, they don't operate in Ireland. Don't know why. Couldn't tell you why they don't operate here. They'd make a killing if they did. So like if Dollar Shave Club approached me and they said, hey, we want you to like run a advert on your YouTube channel or on your Twitch channel or on both, I'd be like, listen, Dollar Shave Club does not function in the country I live in. I cannot get a Dollar Shave Club subscription in the country I live in. Why would I do that? That's the vast majority of my viewers are in Ireland. They won't be able to purchase your product, you know? So it makes it more difficult for me to go, hey, I want to promote your product because I like Dollar Shave Club. I'd love to be able to use it myself because, hey, razors are expensive. I use a cutthroat razor because it's the cheapest way for me to keep my beard in check because fuck me, this thing's a nightmare sometimes. And, like, it's just not available to me. I can't go out and buy it. I can't get a subscription service for it because they don't ship it in here. And I don't know why. So yeah, living in the country I live in kind of also has a big negative because certain subscription services don't function here. They don't operate here. We're favorites against Fenerbahce. Difficult to find certain services that want to apply to you personally but also cater to where you live. Like, I would 100% be like, hey, Dollar Shave Club, I want to have you sponsoring my stream. I want to use your products, but you do not operate in the country that I live in, meaning that if you were to ship me products and I was to be like, hey, I have this Dollar Shave Club product and someone from Ireland decided to use my code, they wouldn't be able to get the products, which is bad for me and for you because I want to make money off of this subscription. Off of their using my code, and I want to prove to you that I'm a good person to have on your books as a content creator. But I can't do that because, you know, you don't function here. Yours was mixed UK, USA, so it was always difficult. Yeah, like at the times that I stream, it's primarily UK, Ireland, and like most of Europe that I get times for. So like, if I had a French viewer and they're like, oh yeah, Dollar Shave Club function in the country I work in, and I need a new razor, and this product seems really good because he uses it and it seems to be good for him, I'll go out and get it. And it works for them, that's great. But I obviously can't like guarantee that it works, you know, in this country that you live in. So in that instance, I'm sitting here going, okay, so the thing that you want to purchase using my code to help me keep me in, you know, money, keep me paid by Dollar Shave Club, you can't use because it doesn't function in your country. And that sucks for both of us, because you want to buy this product that I like. I want you to buy this product using my code to give me monetary incentive, and to give Dollar Shave Club incentive to keep me on their books. You know? It sucks. Nakamura's back, happy with that. I'll be playing him this game. Do I have any wingers who I could bring on? I suppose I could bring on Felix Ander. He's a wing back, though. Maybe Anto? Anto's kind of a winger. I suppose what I could do is I could switch to this. Actually, no, I can't switch to that. What I could do is put Nakamura in here. You in there. Nope, sorry. Get in there. There you go. Hjulmand back there. Nakamura off for Silva. Rooney off for Castrovelli. Shrewsbury Hall, Mateus Nunez. I don't really have the substitutes to support this system right now, but at least I can bring on Kaito for Evan Ferguson if needs must. Right, let's do this. We're looking to beat Fenerbahce here and give us a solid place in the top 8 of the Europa League. That would be the goal here, to get us a qualifying position. We don't have to worry about going through the playoffs. We don't have to worry about knockout rounds. We can just get straight to the round of 16 knockouts, I think it would be. We're favourites here for a reason. Make me proud, make me proud, make me proud. Know what we're capable of. Don't act and you have to react. My preference is to play on the front foot. So we're playing Ferguson, Silva, Shrewsbury Hall, Castrovelli, Nunez, Hjulmand, Brown, Langley, Collins, Semedo, Trubin. With Travers, Kilman, McTominay, Nuri, a few other guys on the bench. The idea here is that we don't have winger substitutes right now. We have actually more striker and midfield substitutes than we have winger substitutes. So I will switch to a more narrow formation in order to kind of counteract that. If Mateus Nunez wasn't on a suspension right now because of being sent off in the last match with a red card, we'd be fine. Hello, Red. You missed a very in-depth conversation about content creation and money making and sponsorships and stuff like that. But welcome to the stream. Oh, you also missed our match against Man City, which we won 2-1. Oh, we got a throw in here. Back post. Oh. Archie Brown, you let me down there, big man. You should be covering that. You've been in and out, so you caught some of it. Fair enough. Archie Brown and Clement Langley should have covered that as well. Don't do it again. Nathan Collins with a good header there. Castrovelli keeps it out. To Arda. To Rossi. Arda. Back post. Can't get it to anyone. Back post again. Can't get it in. Two minutes of out of time here. We're in the second half here, guys. We need to do better. Who's not playing well? Archie Brown isn't playing well. Neither is Nelson Semedo. Got a throw in here for Brown to Dewsbury Hall. Back to Brown. Brown back to Dewsbury Hall. Dewsbury Hall cuts inside to Fabio Silva. Fabio Silva hits it off a defender. There's a corner here with Mateus Nunes stepping over it. Flicks it back post. Nathan Collins. Can't get it down, it doesn't look like, yeah. We've won the vast majority of our headers. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to add the instruction to float crosses. Looks like we're making a fullback swap here. Both of our fullbacks are coming off. Archie Brown for Ryan. Nelson Smedo for Kai. Fabio Silva hasn't played well, but I'm going to leave him on. I think he can figure it out. Morten, you can come off for... You know what? You should be a ball winner on support, not a defensive mid. Not a defensive mid on defend. Not a defensive mid on support. Castrovelli, you can come off for Yusuf Yazici. Need a little bit more creativity out there. Come on, guys. Give us something here. We're nearly 80 minutes in here. We need something. This will put us down in 9th. Just not what we want to see. Fabio, you're coming on for Kaito. Nunez, you're coming on for Scott McTominay. And that's 4 subs. Clement, you're coming off for Kilman. No, I can't make any more subs, actually. It's only 4 subs, it looks like. Or 5 subs. 5 minutes of added time. And looks like the match is done. Fenerbahce have won 1-0. No, that was just not good enough, guys. Need to win the next match now. Congratulations to Fenerbahce. That puts us in 9th in the league. We won our first 2 matches. We've now lost against Fenerbahce, who are now in 5th in the league. They're only 1 point up on us, though. So our next match is... Who's our next match? Schedule. Next match is Dynamo Zagreb. We're hoping to beat Dynamo Zagreb handily. Tactics-wise, we're going to switch back to... It's supposed to be a 4-4-2-4. So Mateus Nunes to there, you to there. Castrovelli off for Kaito. Halmond off for Rooney. Sasha can go on the bench. Mateus Cunha can go on the bench over Mark Travers. And then we're going to go back to this, though. And we're going to take off you for Scott McTominay for now. I'm going to start Sasha up top because Evan's quite tired. Take off Mateus Nunes here for Castrovelli. Put you there. I'm going to start Kai. We're going to start Ryan. I'm going to start Kilman next to Kusov. I'm going to put Gabriel Moscardo on the bench over Mateus Nunes, who just hasn't been playing well. Happy enough with that, I guess. So we're fine with that for now. We're going up against Brentford in 9th. This one we need to have another good match. We need to come out here and win this match handedly. Didn't create nearly as many chances as I expected, to be honest. That was Silva's block shot, and Archie Brown took a shot that was saved. Could have been a lot better. Let's get into this next match. We gotta beat Brentford here, and then we gotta lead that into a good match against Dynamo Zagreb. We've got another few weeks off here. They're suggesting we switch around a few of our players. However, I'm going to leave the players in that we have because I want to... There we go. Attend this press conference. We're going to be playing essentially a rotated squad here in order to save some fitness and some match load, because currently a lot of our guys are going hard on match times. Anto has scored. Nice. 5 goals, 4 assists. Very good. Anto's playing well. Right, nobody else really have any interest there in our scouting reports. Our next option here, I think, is Brentford. Brentford is going to be a interesting team. Okay, so Alfonso had some good matches back to back there, but no one scored, so he couldn't get an assist. Who are we leaving on the bench here? Who are you wanted by? Al Hilal? Yeah, I'd sell you to Al Hilal. Nathan Collins is on the bench. He's tired. Everyone who's starting is fully fit. We've got a few tired players on the bench. Happy enough with that, I think. Alexander Isak has won Player of the Week. Man, Sweden has some very, very good strikers. Who's the Swedish national team's coach? Andreas Barnsten, who's not very good. I'm going to add this guy to my my follow list, because if he gets fired, I want to apply for this job. I want to see a bit of Sweden management would be interesting, because they have Victor Gokeriez and Alexander Isak, who would be two very, very good players to coach. Also, Sweden does have a fairly decent wonder kid turnover. Most of the Scandi countries do. So, you know, being able to be like, oh, I can get first pick of Scandinavian wonder kids by working with Sweden would be kind of cool. How does the squad feel about you complaining about that dynamics? No one disagrees, no one agrees. where team cohesion's improving a bit. We've got Yusuf Yazici and Nathan Collins, our captain and vice captain, as team leaders, which is very good to see. Highly influential players are Smedo, Pedro, McTominay, Cunha, Nunez, Aït-Nouri, Kilman, and Drewsbury Hall. Evan Ferguson hasn't quite managed to earn himself into place yet, but I think he will. I think he's probably our best striker. If he's not our best striker now, he will become 2 years from now. So let's hit this. You've been on a good run lately. Midfielders, I want you to make a difference. Make me proud. A win here will put us back on top of the table, it looks like. Raheem Sterling has scored. Yusuf Yazici is picking up a knock. It's not great. Ivan Toney there makes a fantastic tackle. Henry to Wissa. Wissa's scored against us before, I'm pretty sure. Back to me. Or May, I think. To Janlet. To me, to Ivan Toney, to Jensen, out to Ruslev. Ruslev cuts it in. Wissa manages to score on us. Kaito and Yusuf Yazici have both picked up a knock here. That's not good. But they're both still playing, so come halftime they're coming off. Aït-Nouri cuts up the middle, goes across to Rooney. Rooney to Castrovelli. Castrovelli shoots, buries it. Gaetano Castrovelli with his first goal of the season. What a fantastic move there from Aït-Nouri and an excellent pass out wide to Rooney, who makes a good first-time decision there. Castrovelli smashes it into the net. David Rea can't keep that one out. We're hoping to get to halftime here. Once we get to halftime, I'll make the subs that we need to injury-wise. Cool. Halftime. Tactics. Yusuf Yazici, you're coming off for Drewsbury Hall. Kaito, you're coming off for Mateus Cunha. You're in the better team here. Aït-Nouri probably, according to the ratings, has not played well, but he was the one who made that first goal for us, so. Castrovelli to Kilman. Kilman to Kusov. To Drewsbury Hall. Drewsbury Hall out to Aït-Nouri. Aït-Nouri cuts in out to Cunha. Cunha with the absolutely fantastic little dink goal there. Fantastic goal from us there. Excellent shot. That I think will put us top of the table for the multitudes of time this season where we've gone down after a match and we've managed to pull it back there. This is what I was hoping we would have seen during the Fenerbahce match, but we haven't managed to capture that. But this time we have. Ruslev, Jansen, Mobedo cuts out, cuts in, shoots, goes over the top of the net. It puts us in second, tied with Liverpool, who have 5 more goal difference than us. So we need to win this match 6-1 to tie it. Mateus Cunha gets involved there. Wissa manages to hold it up, though. Back to me. Highlights over. We're 70 minutes in here. I'm going to make some swaps. Mostly for fitness, probably. Rooney's playing okay. Sasha hasn't really done much. We're going to bring on Fabio. Kai, you can come off for Smado. I'm going to switch you two around and bring on Nathan Collins for the last half of the match. Solidify our defense, and that's all the subs we can make. I think we're pretty happy with that. We're 85 minutes in here. Nearly 90 minutes in here. We got David Raya taking a kick here. Up to Ivan Toney, but Nwari wins it. Can't keep it off from Norgard, though. Up to Mabueno, who's picked up a knock. Tries to whip it in, but Scott McTominay there with an excellent interception. Can't keep it down to Silva. Oh. That was a bad goal to let in, gents. We're going to make some changes here. We're going to push Smado up. We're going to push Aitnawari up. Castrovelli, Dewsbury Hall. You're definitely more of an offensive player. Dewsbury Hall. So yeah, we're going to move Castrovelli up here. We're going to move McTominay to here. As a box-to-box mid. Switch you to a box-to-box mid. Switch you to an advanced playmaker on attack. Since we can't make any subs, so I can't bring on a striker, we're going to have to make do with pushing our team forward here. With a highlight here, Aitnawari to Dewsbury Hall, Cunha to Dewsbury Hall. Dewsbury Hall tries to cut it across to Rooney, but Rooney gets it blocked. It's a corner here for Wolves. Rooney. Kilman, McTominay. Neither of them can get their head on it. Full time 2-2. Not what I would have wanted, honestly, but I think we've managed to scrape out with a point there. We did, however, go unbeaten at the very least, so we didn't lose. I'm happy with that. Twisted knee, bruised ankle. So we have some players here who cannot play. Nakamura cannot play, so Cunha has to play in the next match against West Ham. He should be back, however, for the next match. Sasha, you can come off for Fabio. Actually, no. We're going to start Evan Ferguson next match against West Ham. Rooney. Pedro Neto should be back for our next match as well. So we can take Kaito off for now and put Pedro on the bench. Take off Rooney for Pedro to give Rooney a break. Castrovelli can come off for Hillman. Yusuf Yazici will be back and healthy. Archie Brown can come on. Nelson Smado can come on. Nathan Collins is going to be starting over Kusov. Kilman can come off for Clement. Kilman can go on the bench over Castrovelli for now. We'll take Scott McTominay off for Gabriel Moscardo just to give him a run of matches. Give him a match at least. Mateus Nunez can go on the bench over McTominay for the second. And we'll put him in next to Yusuf Yazici. Just to give some guys a good go here. We've got West Ham, then Dynamo, then Newcastle. That'll be a tough ring. That's a tough string of matches. Trevor Lawrence is apparently training well. You'd never guess by his real life performance, eh, Red? The 16-year-old striker. Josh Coburn, Keane Lewis Potter. Neto has resumed training. Excellent. He's back from his 7th injury of the year, it feels like. Caribou Cup, Aston Villa are still in it. They're going up against Watford. Man City are going up against Chelsea. Plymouth are going up against Bristol. Swindon are going against Brentford. So, City or Chelsea are not going to be in this competition anymore. Probably City, or maybe Chelsea. Chelsea has played better than City in general this year. Plymouth is probably out. Swindon is for sure out. Swindon is at home against Brentford, so that's a good match for them, for money and stuff at the very least. Got an ad break here in the minute, folks, so I'm going to try and... We have time to get to this match, so I'm going to get to this match during the ad break. But it looks like... oh, what do we have there? Hang on. Villa lost to Watford, so we'll have a new Caribou Cup winner. City beat Chelsea. Plymouth beat Bristol on penalties, and Brentford hammered Swindon. So... Plymouth are the only... No, sorry, Watford are also in the championship. So Watford and Plymouth are the only teams left in that aren't in the Premier League, but Plymouth are also last in the championship. So there's that too. Luton are top with Burnley, Sunderland, Blackburn, sorry, not Blackpool, Southampton and Leicester in 6th. Leicester, however, did make some good money in the transfer window. Boubacar Soumaré is their key player, with Trey Nuni as their hot prospect. We'll take a look at him. Ad break has started, it looks like. Yes, I see it starting. Oh. Rennes has been noted as one of the best youth academies in the world. Let's give their U19s a wee scout, shall we? If there was a team who we could buy players from, it's probably them. Bum, bum, bum. We're okay financially. That's largely because we're in the Premier League and the Europa League. Europa League pays out a decent amount of money. But hopefully we should make it through the knockout rounds. We should make it through to the knockout round. Sorry, I should say. I don't know. We definitely won't make it out. We definitely, I don't think, won't win it, depending on our form and like what other matches come up during that time. But I would be very surprised if we don't, at the very least, give a good showing of ourselves up until maybe the semi-finals, quarterfinals area. Right, I got to do some praising of training here. Teddy Bareface is training really well. So is Scott McTominay. So is Fabio Silva. So is Keenan Drewsbury Hall. So is Yusuf Yazici. So is Mateus Cunha. So is Martin Hjälmund. Clement Langley. Nathan Collins. Nice to see him training well. Gabriel Mosquera. Rooney. Boubacar Traore, who I don't want anymore. He's sitting on my team making money and I don't want him, but no one is going to buy him. Mark Travers is training well. That's good. Kusov is training well. Nelson Smedo is training well. Archie Brown is training well. Pedro Neto is training well. Max Kilman's training well. Giovanni's training well. Fergie's training well. Mateus Nunez training well. And Antonelli Trubin training exceptionally well. Bit of a morale booster there. I can go off some people I know. Yeah, probably. Some water here. I'm a bit parched. Oh hey, Kidderminster won the round of the FA Cup. That's good for them. That's more money for Kidderminster. They are our affiliate. They're also 21st in the Vanarama National League. They almost got relegated last year too. I might loan them a player this year just to see if I can help them get out of it. Maybe see if Boubacar Traore is willing to go to them. Anto scored 2 goals in the under-18s league. Anto hasn't been here for a few streams, so he hasn't been able to see his youth player do well. Unless he's here right now. Not that I'm aware. Anto, if you're not here right now, don't say anything in chat. They're suggesting we play Rooney with Neto and Cunha up top. No, I am going to start Pedro Neto though, for sure. I am going to leave Rooney on the bench because I don't want him to get too tired out, and we have a European match in the middle of the week here. So I should probably, arguably I should start Sasha here, but I think I'll start Evan Ferguson. Just to give him like a run of games. His sharpness needs improving. Same with Pedro Neto. Everyone else here is basically fully ready to go. Kusov and Kilman will come on to replace Collins and Langley probably after 60 minutes. Kaito Nakamura is not fully fit. Castrovelli can go on the bench over Fabio. Fabio hasn't played well in a few games. I think leaving him off for a game would probably not hurt. He scored a load of goals early on in the season, but he's kind of come back to earth a little bit, and I think having him off for a game, maybe bringing him on for Pedro wouldn't be a bad idea. Who's gonna win? Liverpool. Liverpool are currently leading the league with Arsenal in second and us in third, tied with Newcastle and Man United. Man United have managed to pull their head out their asses. They brought in Kanate, Rashford, Varane, Rashford. What's their senior squad look like? Henderson, wanted by Al Hilal. Rafael Varane, Lisandro Martinez, Alessandro Bugarno, an Italian man. Diego Dallo, Kobe Mainu, Kevin Turam, Luke Shaw, Alejandro Garnacho, Marcus Rashford, João Felix. João Felix is a good buy for them. There was a time where João Felix and Fabio Silva would have been thought as like the future of Portuguese strikers. They would have been a consideration for the two of them being replacements for Ronaldo. who would have ended up getting all of the matches, but it looks like but it seems like Fabio Silva has lost out on that, which is, it sucks really. The biggest loss of the... It's arguable that Fabio Silva probably cost Wolverhampton Wanderers more money and time than any other player in the league. Josh Sargent has won Player of the Week. Just setting up some training here. I should probably download the actual training routines. Right, we have West Ham now. Then we have Dynamo Zagreb middle of the week. Then we have Newcastle United on the Sunday. Kai is improving slightly. Felix Sander isn't improving at all. But I need you to improve your defensive positioning, so you're going to stick with that. West Ham United here in 14th. The Hammers. David Affengruber would be cheap, but wouldn't be a registerable player. Pedro Neto's only available for 45 minutes. So I think we'll be doing a 3-tier sub then at halftime. I think we'll be taking off Neto and the 2 defenders probably. Right, in properly now. Welcome, Red. Welcome. Nice to have you in properly. Team selection here. So Pedro Neto's only fit for 45 minutes. So Nakamura is not suggested to be selected because he's not fully fit. I suppose I could put Rooney there. Yeah, Rooney there at halftime probably wouldn't hurt. So it's probably going to be Collins, Langley, and Neto off for Kusov, Kilman, and Rooney at halftime, just to rest them because we're gonna need them for the midweek match. They still have Thomas Souček. Thomas must be getting older. He must be like in his mid-30s now. We're favorites here, and I want us to play like it. Play more freedom. Feel happy. We know what we need to do here. So they've lost 3 of their last 5, drawn 1, won 1. I want to check out Thomas Souček after this. Neto, Ferguson, Cunha, Yusuf Yazici, Nunez, Moscardo, Brown, Langley, Collins, Smedo, and Trubin in net. A win here will put us above Arsenal. This is a match in hand for us, I believe. Because of our fixture problems. Let's see how this goes. Emerson, Kerher, Cloudry, Paquinha, Kerher, Emerson, Vlasic, Banda. Smedo picks it up. Mosquera loses it to Banda immediately. Vlasic. That's all on the on Moscardo there. He should have passed it straight away to Nelson Semedo, who was wide open. Don't know what he was doing here. Look, Nelson Semedo passes it to him. Semedo's wide open here. He gets the ball taken off of him, and that costs us a goal. Puts us on the back foot here. I can't blame Collins, Langley, or Semedo for that one. That wasn't any of their faults. We got a corner here, though. This might help. Back post here, Collins and Langley. Collins heads it. Mateus Cunha picks it up to Nelson Smedo. Nelson Smedo wires it top right-hand corner. That puts us back at 1-1, 15 minutes in. We should be 1-0 up here, to be quite frank. But that was some good goal scoring there from our team. Brown could probably come off as well. Yusuf Yazici is not playing very well. Right, we're 3 minutes into added time here. Lots of people are looking very fit, so what I'm actually going to do here is far from pleased. Tactics here, we're going to take off Yusuf Yazici. No, we're going to leave him on. We're going to take off Pedro for Rooney because Pedro needs to be eased back in. Collins and Langley are both very fit. Nelson Smedo has scored. Gabriel Mascarda made a big mistake there, but we're going to leave him on for now. I'm going to leave Yusuf on for the next 15 minutes. Probably take him off at the 60-minute mark. Got a throw in here by Archie Brown to Mateus Cunha. Back to Langley. Langley to Cunha. Cunha to Gabriel. Gabriel, I need you to make a good pass here to Ferguson. Ferguson shoots. Ferguson, you could have passed that to, who's this here? I think that's Mateus Nunez, who was running up the side there. We're 55 minutes in here. We got another throw in here. Archie Brown to Cunha. Cunha to Langley. Langley to Brown. Brown to Langley. To Gabriel. Gabriel to Collins. Collins takes the ball for a walk here. Puts it up to Nunez. Rooney goes around his defender. Collins is Evans onside there, but can't bury it. Goes in. It goes off the crossbar and out. Right, we're 60 minutes in here. I'm surprised Nathan Collins is playing poorly like this, but we're going to bring on Kusov here on the right. I'm going to take off Yusuf Yazici for Shrewsbury Hall. I'm going to leave Evan Ferguson in for a little bit longer here. Clement I might take off at the 80th minute just to give him a few more minutes of rest. Maybe Smedo as well, just to give him some rest for the next match. We're kind of having to sacrifice this match. If we manage to win it, good. If we don't manage to win it, listen, I think we can qualify through Europe. We got a free kick here for Niles. Danny Ings can't keep it down though. Right, 85th minute here. We're going to make our last subs. We're going to take off Clement for Kilman. I'm going to take off Smedo for Kai. And that's our last substitute, it looks like. Everyone else is fairly fit still. Evan Ferguson has not played well. Let's switch him up for a second to a advanced forward on attack, just to tell him to attack more. Four minutes left here. We're out. Full time. We drew. I'm going to say they were unlucky tonight. They probably should have won that match, but that's just the way it is. So Heart, Passion, Desire, every second he was out there, I needed to let him out there to do stuff. We're 7 unbeaten following that draw, though. All we can do is pick ourselves up as do again. It all starts again. Can't speak highly enough of him. Try to deliver that too. Tactics. Okay, Evan, you haven't played well, so I'm going to put you on the bench. Take off Sasha. Fabio, you're starting up top. Morton, You're starting at defensive mid. Mateus Nunes, Yusuf Yazici. Yusuf, you can come off for Shrewsbury Hall. Neto, you can start on the left. Rooney, you can come on the right. Scott McTominay, Kaito Nakamura can go on the bench. That's all of our players, I think, who are registered. So let's take a look at this. Oh, Archie Brown, you can come off as well for Aidan Nuori. Nelson Semedo can start there. Gilman Nunez. Do I want to leave Nunez there? Do I want to take Nunez off and put Castrovelli on? Or do I want to put Yusuf back in there? No, I think we're okay with that so far. You're recommended to 45 minutes of action. We've got a little bit of time here. Familia Romero. Oh, he's got another assist. Fantastic. Love seeing that. You're seeing pleasing progress. Are you actually growing? Yes, you are actually growing. And you're competent at defensive midfielder now. Apply all those. That's fine. You can apply all of the coaching training. Should probably look into that myself, honestly. Okay. Is he deserving? Absolutely. I'd love to see him play for Sweden. I think he's played well enough that he deserves a call-up for Sweden, given he's scored a bunch of goals for us and got a bunch of assists too. The only suggestion is they bring in Mateus Cunha on the left. That's the only suggestion they have. Cunha might be a 45-minute swap in, honestly. Might be a halftime swap in. Do we have Mateus Cunha on the bench? Yeah, he's also tired though. So he might be a 45-minute swap. Is everyone on the pitch fit? Yeah, everyone on the pitch is fit. The only person who isn't sharp is Pedro. He hasn't played very well, so I am going to discuss that with him. Criticize recent form. Point finger. Certain that you will improve. Listen, Pedro, I need you to actually score some goals. You're a super fast player. Pedro Neto's biggest problem is that he lacks the anticipation and decision making to be in the right place at the right time. His off the ball isn't very high either. So that's why I'm trying to improve his attacking movement. I think if he had a little bit more attacking intelligence, he'd be a very dangerous player. But he just hasn't grown. So we might have to look into him being moved, I think. Aston Villa's match has been moved forward for television coverage. Oliver Tipton is now one match away from making his 10th appearance, paying us 20k, which would be nice. Yeah, move those guys to the under 21s if you want. Nathan Collins needs to have his recent form criticized. How bad has he been? Yeah, he's been pretty bad. Warren player, criticize recent form, point finger. Right, he is improving in some areas, which I'm happy to see. His leadership has actually gone up. So it's not that he hasn't been improving, it's just that he hasn't really done much to do anything about it. Ooh. Right back. Give him a wee scout. A striker. Give him a wee scout. A winger. Give him a wee scout. A goalkeeper. No. Defensive midfielder. Fullback. A midfielder. Mohammed, who is a Comoros. I mean, give him a scout. He looks like he could be a decent player, and he's got some talent, and he's also quite highly valued. Stick him in the Wonder Kids list. Doing a bit of manual scouting here because Rennes was given the 8th best youth academy in the world. So I think it's probably not a bad idea to take a look and see if there's any of them who are particularly interesting. They're suggesting we switch in Yusuf Yazici for Dewsbury Hall and we take Pedro Neto off for Mateus Cunha. I wouldn't mind doing that, but I think playing Pedro at the top at the start of the match is better for his sharpness, because if he doesn't do well in the first half, we can take him off. Because, you know, I'd rather have a player play well in the second half. Favorites here want us to play like it. Midfielders, I have faith in you. Attackers, I have faith in you. Individuals. Can't talk to Hjulmand, who is complacent. I don't want him to be complacent, but I'm gonna have to hope here he can kick that complacency. Going straight into the match here now. This is our fourth match in the Europa League. We're hoping we can win this one easily. Collins kicks that one free. Fabio Silva picks up the dead ball. Fabio Silva holds it up. Tries to take on his defender. Does a good job doing it. Gets hacked down there. That might be a red card. No, it doesn't pick up any card at all. That's kind of lenient. Clement over a free kick. Tries to go straight up to Fabio Silva. Can't manage it. Ivonsek. Dewsbury Hall intercepts to Ait Nowari. Ait Nowari up to Mateus Nunes. Nunes at to Pedro Neto. Pedro Neto looking clean on the ball here. Into Mateus Nunes. That's some good passing there from Pedro. Drawing the defenders. Rooney to Fabio Silva. Fabio Silva shoots and manages to deflect it in. Is it going to count, though? Is it going to count? VAR check here. He mustn't have been very far offside in that one. I want to see the replay here. How close was he? Oh, that's close, alright, yeah. Keep going, guys. We can win this match. We can definitely win this match like 4 or 5-0. Which would definitely help to get us into the top 8. We are playing better as time's gone on here, I think. Though they are still... we'll be going down to 12th here. We need to do better than that. We need to be in the top 8. Alright, we're at halftime here. Pedro, how have you played? You've played moderately okay. Not happy with that performance out there, but we're going to take Pedro Neto off for Mateus Cunha. Rooney has also not played very well, but I'm going to leave him on because he's got the talent to do well. Nathan Collins has played moderately okay, I guess. If we need to, we'll bring on Yusuf Yazici at the 68th minute for a change in striker, for a change up front. Maybe bring on Evan Ferguson to put him next to Fabio Silva for a game again. That's a good interception there from Ait Nowari to Helmand. Out Nowari up to Cunha. Cunha takes on his defender, does a great job there. Beats the defender, cuts it back to Fabio Silva, who can't bury it. That's a good run there from Mateus Cunha, though. Nunez taking the corner here. Out wide to Rooney, who tries to volley it, but gets blocked. Free kick given. Right, we're 55 minutes in here. I'm going to see if I need to make any more changes. Rooney, you've not played well, so we're taking you off for Nakamura. I'm going to switch you guys around. Play Mateus Cunha on the right. Fabio Silva. Mjorten. You know what? We're going to switch to the 4-2-4 here, I think, guys. And we're going to bring on Evan Ferguson up top. Next to Fabio Silva. Mateus Nunes can stick as a box-to-box guy, though. We don't need to move into to that. Mateus, you can stick as an inverted winger on attack. Nakamura, you can move to a winger on attack. Are you right-footed? You're left-footed, so being out on the right as an inverted winger works for you. You don't have great crossing. You're more of an inside forward for sure. So yeah, we'll play you as an inside forward on attack. Happy with that. I think we need to change things up here, so I'm more than happy to try some weird shit here and bring in some different talent. Ait-Nouri's done alright. I've seen him make some good defensive plays, some good attacking plays as well. Castrovelli or Yusuf Yazici might come in for Dewsbury Hall. I will bring on Yusuf for Dewsbury Hall, I'm thinking. Put him into an attacking role. I'm going to demand some more here from the team. Right, we got a dead ball here. Highlight. Fabio Silva wins the header down. Ferguson stronger than his defender. Gets it taken off of him though. Petkovic loses it. Ivansek being pressed heavily here. Out to Morami. Moharami to Spikic, loses it to Ait-Nouri, who is faster. Langley out to Ait-Nouri, up to Nakamura. Nakamura's looked good. Into Yusuf. Yusuf to Mateus. Mateus back to Yusuf. Yusuf trying to eye up a player here. Fabio Silva puts it into the corner for Nakamura. Nakamura's eyeing up the cross to Big Evan Ferguson. Yusuf to Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes wires one. Evan Ferguson gets his head to it and bounds it in off the crossbar. I don't know if that was going in or not before Evan touched it, but we'll see here on the replay. Yusuf Yazici to Mateus Nunes. Shoots. No, that definitely wasn't going in. That was a pass. Evan Ferguson gets it in. Exceptional header from the big man there. Perkovic tries to go over the top. Can't get into a safe place as Anthony Trubin takes the ball down, pushes it up to Mateus Nunes. Mateus takes on his defenders. Yusuf Yazici to Fabio Silva. Fabio's looked good on the left-hand side here next to Evan Ferguson. To Yusuf. Mateus Nunes can't get there in time as Ljubic intercepts it. Ljubicic. Boca, Emery over the top by Trubin, but he's offside. Trubin still makes a good save there to keep it out. Throw in here by Ait-Nouri to Fabio Silva to Yusuf into Mateus Nunes. Mateus gets tackled there, but Yusuf picks up the dead ball. Yusuf cuts forward. Cunha goes out a bit wide there, but brings it back to Smedo, who puts it back to Collins. Collins goes to Langley. Langley tries to put it to Yusuf, who has to fight for the ball. But Nakamura puts on a header there to Fabio Silva. Fabio cuts it back to Nakamura, who tries to put it on, but can't. It goes over the top of the bar. '80th minute here. I think I'll need to make a change for fitness sake. I've only got one change to make here. Clement has not played well. We're going to bring in Max Kilman there instead. Max Kilman here to see through the last few minutes of this match. Kilman over the dead ball to Yusuf. Yusuf goes through to Fabio Silva. Fabio Silva shoots. Can't get any power to it, but does get it on shot at least. The goalkeeper has to make a save. 2 minutes of added time here. And it looks like Wolverhampton Wanderers have won a Europa League match. Very deservedly too. Evan Ferguson played well. Fabio Silva played well. Mateus Nunes played well. Nathan Collins played well. Nelson Semedo played well. And Anthony Trubin had a 7.8 rating. But it must have made some good saves. And that puts us up into 8th in the league table. Puts us above Nice and Marseille. Marseille we play later. Besiktas are also tied with us, so we play them again. We also play them, I think, as our next two matches. We received $500,000 in prize money. We now have our next match is Newcastle in 2 days. So Fabio, you're coming off for Sasha. Evan, you're starting. Pedro, you're starting next to Rooney. Mateus Nunez, you can come off for Scott McTominay. Sumedo, you're tired. Kilman, you can start for Nathan Collins. Archie Brown can come in on the left. Morton can play in the centre. Shrewsbury Hall can come off for Yusuf. Yusuf played really well in that last match. Didn't get an assist, but definitely deserved one. Rooney, you can come off for Kaito, and you can switch. Oh, not Evan Ferguson. You can switch with Pedro Neto. Pedro can play on the right. Evan up top. Yeah, that's a good switch, I think, for us. I think that's a good switch here now for Newcastle. Newcastle are in 4th in the league. This will be a tough match. Oh, yeah. You'll do the job. You'll help us with rehiring staff, because I actually hate rehiring staff. I like hiring staff. I like finding staff. I don't like rehiring staff because it's really annoying to like go through and negotiate contracts. But when you have those sort of things already sorted out, and you can just say to your technical director to be like, hey, sign a bunch, re-sign all these people. The only person you need to re-sign in that instance is your technical director. Suggesting you put in Nathan Collins over Max Kilman, but Max Kilman is our fitter player. Suggesting Shrewsbury Hall, Neto, Cunha, Bergani. Honestly, I would be tempted by that. Play that for a match. Take off Mateus Cunha. He's not a complete forward. He's definitely a advanced forward. And because of that, we want to counter here. We want to move up a little bit. To a higher defensive line, to a high press line of engagement. We want to low crosses, because Mateus Cunha is a fast player, not a big one. I'm going to switch things up here a little bit. Oh, Eddie Howe saying we're doing a wonderful job. Mateus Cunha is out of the Brazil reckoning, which is honestly a little cringe, honestly. So Liverpool. Tactics here. Let's take a look. So Hjulmand and Yusuf Zichi have a good partnership. So that's good as well. That's good to see. That's nice. That's a good improvement. Is there anything else I'd switch out here? I don't think so. I think playing the Neto, Bergani, Cunha front three is fine for now. We have a week off here as well after this match, so we'll have some time for our players to recover and get a bit better. A goal for Alfonso Morea. He's got 4 assists and a goal now. He's playing well. He's growing. Especially mentally. Mentally, he's doing a lot. His technicals are also growing in places I want to see grow. I'd like to see his first touch go up 1 or 2 points, but I think otherwise he's pretty good. Right, we got Newcastle here. Where are we in the league table? We're 3rd. Newcastle are 5th. A win here would put us up to 2nd. So, personally, I want to win here, but, you know. The best 50 players in the world: Erling Haaland, Kylian Mbappe, Rodrigo, Kevin De Bruyne in 4th as a 33-year-old. Good on him. Jude Bellingham in 5th. Vinicius Jr. in 6th. Mohamed Salah in 7th as a 32-year-old. Rodri, Bernardo Silva, Eduardo Camavinga, Martin Odegaard, Saka, Ederson, Van Dijk, Harry Kane at El Hadihad, Thibaut Courtois, Neymar at PSG, Lewandowski at Barcelona, Dembele at PSG, Diaz at City, Foden, that is Lautaro Martinez. Yeah, that's the striker. Gabriel Ramos, I think that is. Gonzalo Ramos, good striker. Alisson, Victor Osimhen, Antoine Griezmann, Leroy Sané, Joshua Kimmich, Kingsley Coman, Koundé, Valverde, Musala, Pedri, Marquinhos, Mark ter Stegen, Matthijs de Ligt, Frankie de Jong, Jan Oblak, Ashraf Hakimi, Mike Maignan as a goalkeeper, Heung-min Son, Rafael Leao, Ugarte, Milan Skriniar, Nathan Ake, John Stones? I think it's John Stones, right? Yeah, and then Rafael Varane. Interesting. Ooh, they think Trubin has more potential than he initially appeared to have. They think he's growing into that even more. Nice. Luke Summers is our new technical director. He'll help us figure stuff out. He's got good adaptability. He's also a good scout. Good judging staff ability, good negotiation. That'll for sure keep us in good staff members because we need to be able to renew players quickly. So that'll help. Excuse me. I think during our next break here, I might go make another coffee. Or maybe I'll just grab some more water. They're suggesting we move to positive, which I think is a good idea here. They have Alain Saint-Maximin, Marcus Leonardo. Who is this guy? A 21-year-old Brazilian striker. Huh. Pepe, Joelinton Willock, Rafael Guerrero, Jonathan Tah, Kyle Walker-Peters, Nicholas Pope in net, who is now 32, but is still a good keeper. Anyone in here who I'd switch out right now? Still recommending Pedro Neto to 45 minutes of action. That's fine. We'll take him off at halftime, bring on a striker, and put Cunha out there if we need to. Yep. Okay, Newcastle have had a fairly mediocre string of form here, so the hope is we can beat them. We're also at home, so that's important. I'm going to hit and encourage off the get-go here. This is a big match for us. Clemens picked up a booking. losing a lot of our headers, which I don't like. Got a highlight here. Walker Peters into Pepe. Pepe attacks. Pedro Neto almost intercepts there. Willock over the top to Nicolas Pepe. I think he's offside. That definitely doesn't count, I don't think. I think that's 100% a offside call there. Yeah, disallowed. Very nice. Hit him with another encourage. We got a few minutes left here till halftime, at which point Pedro Neto is going to come off. We're going to bring on a striker. 47 minutes of time played. Been unlucky so far, guys. Pedro, you're going to switch with Cunha. Neto, you're then going to come off for Evan. I'm going to play Evan up top. Clement has not played well, but I also realise now at this moment that I didn't put a youth player on the bench for our defender swap. Yusuf Yazici's quite tired, so we're going to bring on Castrovelli here, who's a similar style player in that position. Just to see if we can't take him on a bit better here with some fresh legs, a striker who could score, and a good attacking midfielder. Nick Pope to Ego, up to Willock. Rooney intercepts Ferguson. He saved it. Evan Ferguson didn't bottle that. That was a save from Nicholas Pope there. Goes back post. Max Kilman can't win it over Jonathan Tah. I just combined their names there. Alright, we're 65 minutes in here. Gonna make some more changes. Hitting encourage here real quick. Hey Ian. How you doing, buddy? How's my save? Pretty good so far. We've managed to keep things moving forward. We are 7th in the Europa League. We are 3rd in the Premier League. We're doing pretty okay overall. However, it seems that my team has forgotten how to score since Evan got injured. Do I make any other changes here? Might switch to a 2-striker formation. At the 80th minute if we can't score, just to put some more pressure on their back line. We're second in the Premier behind Liverpool, but we are tied on points for Arsenal. We're ahead of them on goal difference, and we're ahead of Newcastle by a single point, who we are playing right now. Nakamura taking on his defender Nicolas Pepe, takes it off of him, but Nakamura wins it back to Hjulmand. Can't bury it, but that's a hell of a shot there from Hjulmand. He gives it his best. Rooney over the corner here. Back post, Kilman. Kyle Walker-Peters wins the header. It goes out to us, though. We're at the 85th minute here. Probably need to make a change. Hjulmand has not played well. Langley has not played well. Rooney's tired, so what we're going to do is we're going to bring Sasha Kolasinac on, put him next to Nathan, but play Nathan as a advanced forward. Play Sasha as a deep lying forward. Clement to Castrovelli. Nakamura. Ait Nwari. Castrovelli. Hjulmand goes for it. Don't know what he was trying to do there. Pepe taking a throw in here to Gordon. Ego to Krečnić. Goes back to Pope. Up to Dedic. Up to Guerrero. Who goes to Wilson, who is miles offside, I think, there, but can't win the header. McTominay goes up to Ferguson, who can't win the header down. Joelinton pushing forward, taking a shot, goes over the top of Antonelli Trubin and over the bar. Trubin here taking the dead ball to Langley. To Aït-Nouri. Up to Nakamura, back to Langley. Up to Aït-Nouri. Nakamura manages to hold on to it, into Hjulmand, into Castrovelli, to Ferguson. Ferguson out wide to Kai Jan Hover. Kai pushes forward, takes on his defenders. Don't know what he's doing there, Hover, taking a shot of all things. If he had pushed forward towards the byline there, he probably could have made a good pass there. But hey, we've played 3 matches in 7 days and 4 matches in 10. And we've managed to win the important ones. Morton needs to come off because he's very tired now. Gonna have to do a full switch, I think, of our team here. I kind of wish I had Fabio Silva on the bench there instead of Sasha, but hey, that's fine. Clement, you can come off for Nathan Collins. Kilman, you can come off. We're going to put Kusov on for you and put Gabriel Moscardo on the bench, given how tired Hjulmand is right now. How many seasons am I in? This is my 2nd season. Finished the 1st season a few days ago. We've been playing every day for about 5. Well, not every day. We've been playing 5 days a week for about 4 to 5 hours a day. Had some good. Had a bit of luck the 1st season. We almost didn't make it into Europe on the fact that Liverpool almost lost the FA Cup final to Norwich. We have 2 full weeks off here, actually, which is nice to see. That's a bit of rest. There's a lot of players going out on international duty, though, it looks like. International break. Morea scored his first for Millicao goal of the season. Very nice to see. Cool. So yeah, this is only our 2nd season. I probably should put that in the title. But we've been doing okay so far. We've managed to bring in a good swath of players. We sold a bunch of players who were making too much money for how good they were. Currently, our highest paid player is Mateus Nunez. He's on 100k a week. Our 2nd highest paid player is Morten Hjulmand at 93. Then we have Mateus Cunha on 80 and Shrewsbury Hall on 73. And then it kind of drops off to about 60 for Rooney, Berngie, Clement Langley, and Antonelli Trubin. We have a decent control of our finances here. Nathan Collins has picked up a slight knock, but he'll be back, I think, unless he gets further injuries at Ireland, which I don't think he will. In Europe, your 1st season is good. Yeah, it was a very difficult 1st season. We scraped by. We didn't score too many goals. We had a lot of people who scored like 5 to 8 goals. Mateus Cunha was our highest goal scorer with 16. You know, it could have been a lot worse, basically. And we did that despite Jose Sa having played like absolute dog water the entire year. The guy was definitely our worst first teamer. Jose Sa, we loaned him out to Real Besiktas halfway through the year because we couldn't play him, and we brought in Antonelli Trubin instead, and he has been a real godsend for us here, because if it wasn't for Antonelli Trubin, we probably would have lost more matches than we've played, because he's been an excellent goalkeeper since we brought him in. Who else have we brought in? We brought in Clement Langley from Barcelona for super cheap. He was 8 million, I think. We brought in Yusuf Yazici for 8 million. He was super cheap as well. Brought in Our cheapest signing, who's currently playing for us in the first team, is Scott McTominay. We paid 4.1 million for him from City. They didn't want him anymore at the end of last season, so we offered them the money they wanted and we got him in. Sa was awful. He could not get into form. Sa was literally a case of we had to play... we played Daniel Bentley in Premier League games. Jose Sa was that bad. Matches Sarkic, who was our backup at the time, who's now gone to... I think it's a team in the Spanish first tier as a goalkeeper. If it wasn't for him, we probably wouldn't have made it into the top 6. He kept everything really tight there. We were very lucky to make it through the stretch of games where we had to play Sasha, and Nathan Collins has been sent off because he was sent off for while playing Ukraine. Let's take a look at this incident. Let's take a look at Nathan Collins getting sent off. He was playing right back. Are you crazy? He got sent off for that? That's stupid. He got sent off for pushing a guy. I get he was on a yellow, but that's pretty fucking crazy. Oh, Joe made his international debut for Ireland. At 21 years old, that's good. He's not going to be a player for us. Probably sell him. Also, his face looks like it's not real. Is it just me, or does his face look like some sort of like second-tier AI generator? What are we thinking on the January transfer window? Currently, we have fuck all money. We have about 12 million in the budget. I like to keep 100k in the wage budget because you never know. Do I support a team? Yeah, I support Wolves, and we're having a terrible season, and I absolutely hate it. So yeah, I don't think we have any particular. Well, we sold Johnny for about 8 million. He looks like an android. Hodge, yeah, Hodge looks like an android. He's too handsome. Not allowed. Just no, it's not real. But anyway, yes. Big game of the weekend. Big game of the weekend. We're gonna hope we can win, but hey, it'll be a bit of a thing. Evan scored for Ireland, even though we lost 5-2. Joe Hodge played as well. Didn't do very well. Please do. Yeah, it would be nice if we did win. It's always nice to see Evan scoring for his country. Okay, we're going up against Bournemouth in 8th here. I think I'm going to put Teddy on the bench. Put Teddy Bareface on the bench for this one. Joe Hodge has thanked Ralph Rangnick. Congratulations on making your Ireland debut. So we have Bournemouth, Besiktas, Man United. Oh, that's so fucking awful. This whole week will be nothing but fucking recovery sessions. Easy W. Against Bournemouth, yes. Besiktas for sure. I think we played them already. I think so, anyway. United are poor. United are awful, but in this game, they've done really well to bounce back. They're 5th in the league right now in game. Bournemouth are down in the relegation zone, so we're hoping we beat these guys really, really easily. They do have Lewis Cook, who's a good English midfielder. Who, if we needed someone and they went down this year, I'd be considering him as like a replacement for maybe somebody. Bunch of our teams out on international experience though, at least, so they're gaining international experience. We'll probably put Teddy Bareface on the bench instead of Yusuf, because Yusuf is very tired. Pedro Neto's not playing for Portugal, so I'll put him on the bench. Evan's playing for the England U19s, though. That's pretty cool. Anto is playing for the U19s. He's also part Irish, and he's born in Wolverhampton. Didn't realize this. Labeled as the next Michael Owen. Anto got himself a good guy here. He got himself a Wolverhampton-born boy who's playing for Wolverhampton, who's playing for the England national team. He's still eligible, I think, to switch to Ireland because he's not declared for England yet. He can play. You can play youth. You can play youth. You can play youth caps. You can't play professional caps for a team and then swap anymore. So if he played for England's senior team, he would have to commit at that point to England. But he could switch to Ireland. Who knows? Wait, Anto is part Irish? Yeah, the youth player that he picked is part Irish. I didn't realize this until I just looked. He's also born in Wolverhampton. So he's a Wolverhampton boy who's part Irish. And your player, Red, is Welsh. Teddy Bareface is Welsh. Alright, we got an ad break here in a minute. That was a good pick for him then. Indeed it was. Christian Marks, you're no good to me, so you can fuck off, honestly. Who's giving the most money here? You. So you can go. You can go for that amount of money if you're willing to pay it. Good pick for him then. Absolutely was a good pick for him then. Oh, Scott McTominay got an assist for Scotland against Bosnia and Herzegovina. Ryan Atnawari played okay for Algeria. Evan didn't score for the U19s, but he played well. Evan Ferguson and Joe Hodge played absolutely fucking atrociously for Ireland. Evan with the 5.6 rating. Oh my goodness, Evan. Awful, especially against a team like that. You're good with that? There's probably some Welsh in you somewhere, probably. Scott McTominay played well. Anthony Trubin played well. Ireland played awfully there against Georgia. We're about to have our ad break here, guys. So I'm just gonna sit here and wait for a bit. Oh, you might be good. This guy might be good, guys. We might have found ourselves a bit of a diamond there. Ooh. Yeah, take a look at them. See if those guys are any good. As for you, yeah, we're not too worried about you. You're fine. We're going to go right up to the match here with Bournemouth, and then we're going to come back from the ad break. Adam O'Reilly's, where's he? Who's he playing for? He's playing for Derry City. Oh, yeah, he's playing in Ireland, and he's not very good, but he's Irish, so he probably gets an idea for it. Nathan Collins, Andrew Adebamiele, Evan Ferguson, and Ryan O'Kane. Who's Ryan O'Kane? He's a 21-year-old playing for Dundalk. Go get another coffee? Yeah, good point. Thanks, Red. I will be right back. You guys enjoy the music. LA one black. We'll have nice coffee here now. Sorry, that took a bit longer than I thought it would. I needed to check on the puppos. They were barking at something. Turns out they were just barking at the wind, as you do. So, oh, Gabriel Moscardo's growing. Very nice. We'd like to see. Very nice, very nice. Getting better at things. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Marquez is set to sign for Austria Klagenfurt. It's 100 grand for us, basically. Pretty happy with that. Don't care about him. Older player, no potential. Money into our bank account. It's better than nothing. Better than letting him go for free. Boubacar Traore probably won't play for us, so listen, mans, just get the fuck out and go find another team to play for. We got Bournemouth, then we have Besiktas. Bournemouth, we want to win. Besiktas, we want to win. Teddy Bearface has turned professional. Oh my god. He's now 17 years of age, meaning we can offer him a professional. Can we enter contract negotiations? No, because he has only just signed. You can see, however, Teddy Bearface here is growing. And growing quite well, in fact, for a 17-year-old youngster. If we're going to progress here, we can... Oh, not Wales. That's wrong. Progress. Here we go. Certain things have shot up. His work rate has shot up a little bit there. All time. Let's see. Some things have gone down, like his positioning, his long throws, his corners and crossing. But his passing has gone up. His technique has gone up. His physicals are all improving. That's good. That's good. He'll do better as well as time goes on. He's training with the senior team, so he's also gaining some mentality improvements, which is going to help him reach that potential. Nigel Lawanlik is injured for the rest of the year. Might as well recall him from loan. He just got 18k as part of Oliver Tipton's transfer deal. Nigel's hurt for the rest of the season. He's probably going to go in the summer. Right, what happened today? We had Liverpool beat Everton 4-0. Awful for Everton fans. Good for nobody else, really. Well, good for Liverpool fans. Aston Villa drew Leeds. They're down in 14th, Aston Villa, right now. Leeds are in 13th. They're on the same amount of points. Newcastle beat Man City. Man City looks to be tumbling down the table after we beat him. Arsenal beat Norwich. Brentford beat West Ham. Man United beat Chelsea. And Tottenham beat Ipswich. Currently, the bottom of the table is Nottingham Forest, who have yet to win a match. They've lost 10 of their first 12. Definitely not a good start for them this year. Oh. I guess we gotta hit this now on the head. I mean, we'll scout this guy. He probably won't come to us, but we'll scout him. That's what we're aiming for. Teddy Bearface might see some games in the first team. He's on the bench right now against Bournemouth here. If we're winning against Bournemouth in the 65th minute, I might bring him on for Drewsbury Hall. Endrick has won the top goal scorer in the Brazilian second tier because SEP got relegated. I wouldn't say no to bringing Endrick in, but we'd need to sell probably Fabio Silva or Mateus Cunha or Pedro Neto maybe. And honestly, if we sold Pedro Neto and I brought in Endrick instead, that probably wouldn't be a terrible switch. And next week we have 2 more matches. So we have 5 matches in 2 weeks here. 5 matches in 14 days. It's a lot of matches, man. these are some big matches as well. We've got Man United, Tottenham, Liverpool. Liverpool are top of the league. So the Man United match might get sacrificed as we'll hope to draw this match and maybe put on Sasha up front alongside putting on our rotationary centre backs. $5 to 8 months he's gone for. We will probably be selling him in the January window or in the summer. Neto positive impact, benefited from individual training focus, showing an improvement in his game. Isn't really doing much, but hey, Pedro hasn't had a solid stretch of form here without injuries in a while. He sprained his ankle, he twisted his ankle, he's had a tight thigh, stubbed his toe. Like, he's just had a shitty time of it, to be honest. So, you know, it would be nice to see him get a few games in a row where he's not hurt. We'll have to see, though. Isaac Johansson. Give him a scout. See if he's willing to come to us. Ethan Collins is fully fit, it looks like, after his injury at the Ireland play. You're supposed to be playing at defensive mid, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play you at defensive mid and play Mascardo at centre back next to Collins. Brown. Yeah, happy with that. Are you training as a defensive mid? Yes, you are. That's fine. Smedo, Collins, Muscardo, Brown, Kusanov, Cunha, Castrovelli, Nakamura, Cunha, Fabio Silva up top. I'm going to put Evan Ferguson on the bench over Sasha for now. I'm going to leave Yusuf Yazici and Hjulmand off the team for now, but I think I will warn their... Oh, that's training. Criticize recent form. Hasn't been playing to his standard. Perfect. Yusuf Yazici, you're the same. Criticize recent form. Form has been declining recently. I'm glad you understand. He was playing really well to start the season. He had 4 assists and 2 goals in the Premier League. He's had a goal and an assist in the Europa League. It'd be nice to see him do a bit better to follow up the rest of the season here. Let's get into this match. Nobody there who's particularly surprising. Nothing from a win. Nothing but a win. So Bournemouth are playing a 4-3-3 like us. They've also lost 3 of their last 5 matches. We have drawn 3 of our last 5, won 1, lost 1. This is a match we hope to turn into a win. It would help us get back up to the to the Champions League qualifications near the top of the league. Oh, big tackle there, but we pick up the loose ball. Smedo cuts to the byline. Colvert intercepts. Goalkeeper kicks it right out to Trubin, who picks it up. Antonelli Trubin passes to Gabriel. Gabriel out to Brown. Brown goes up the pitch into Kusov. Kusov to Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes cuts forward inside. Likovic gathers and saves there. Nakamura back to Collins, who has to go get it. Nakamura with a not great pass there to Mateus Nunes to Nakamura, back to Collins. Collins tries to go into Castrovelli, but makes a terrible pass there over the top to Nzola. Nzola in behind. That counts. I had a feeling it would. That's a really bad play there from Nathan Collins, our captain, letting down the side there. Bad pass there from Nathan Collins. We're into halftime here. We'll need to make a swap here, I think. Show me something else in the second half. Defensively, we've done really well. So sorry, Kusov, you've done well. You probably don't deserve this, but we're going to put Evan Ferguson on up top instead of having you in the midfield. Nathan Collins, you've played absolutely atrociously. We'll leave you on for a couple more minutes, though. We'll bring on Clement for you, probably. Might bring on Drewsbury Hall here for Castrovelli, who's not looking very happy with himself. And I think we'll move on from that then. We will make another encouraged shout here at the start of the half in the hope that we can convince the team to push forward here. We got a throw in from Nelson Semedo to Mateus Nunes into Gabriel. Gabriel to Drewsbury Hall to Fabio Silva to Ferguson, who lets the ball run to Nakamura. Nakamura keeps the ball. Byline whips it in towards Drewsbury Hall, who gets pushed down. This is probably a penalty, it looks like here. Who do we have take this? I think we let Fabio take it. Actually, you know what? I know exactly what I'm going to do here. Do you guys know what I'm going to do here? Nathan Collins, you take this penalty. You allowed the first goal. You're going to bring us back to 1-1 here. Captain Nathan Collins is going to do this here. He's going to... The manager, Michael Redmond, is putting all his faith in his captain here. Big Nathan Collins steps up to the penalty spot. Buries it. Big Nathan Collins does a great job there. Was my heart in my chest, that entire pounding in my mouth the entire time we did that? Yes. However, I think it's worth it for the confidence. Tactics. Fabio Silva has not played well, but I think we'll take off Nakamura here for Neto. Mateus, you should be playing as a winger on attack. So should you, Neto. Collins' rating has improved a lot there. We're going to take off Archie Brown for Ait Nuori. Bring in a more offensive wing back here. Switch Mateus Cunha to an inside forward on attack. Mateus Nunes, you should be a box-to-box midfielder. Happy with that for now. We need the guys to produce a goal here. Mateus Cunha over a free kick. Mateus Nunes back to Cunha. Mateus Cunha bangs one. Fantastic little play there from Mateus Nunes and Mateus Cunha. Evan Ferguson's playing well up top. Fabio Silva could probably use a bit of a pick-me-up here. Interception there by Pedro Neto. Heads it down. Evan Ferguson. Evan Ferguson buries it. Evan Ferguson wins the header there. That's all important to this team. Pedro Neto with the excellent interception brings it down to Mateus Nunes from the header. Ferguson steps in and whips it bottom left-hand corner. The change in formation and tactical style here from Redmond has helped a lot. Brought on some offensive striking here, some talent. Mateus Nunes takes a corner kick here to Nathan Collins, who can't pick it up, but puts it back to Pedro Neto, who puts it across to Cunha, who whistles it wide of the post. It's a good match so far. Hoping to see more of the same here. Pedro Neto intercepts. Absolutely great. Fantastic match here from Pedro Neto. Pedro Neto's been playing excellently on the right-hand side. Into Evan Ferguson. Can't keep hold of the ball. Lucas Digne takes it from him. The Kovic kicks it up front, but Dominic Colvert here to Solanke to Colvert, being pressed heavily here by Nathan Collins. Antonelli Trubin picks up the corner, picks up the cross here, holds onto it safely, goes out to Collins on the left, who puts it up to Mateus Nunes, out to Nelson Semedo. Nelson Semedo cutting up forward here into Drewsbury Hall. Drewsbury Hall out to Cunha. Cunha hovers over the ball out to Ait Nuori. Ait Nuori cuts in, shoots. Ryan Ait Nuori with his second goal of the season. Wolverhampton Wanderers are putting on a show here now. That first half seems to have been a bit of a misnomer. Doing much better here in the second. That'll put Wolves back up to second in the league, that win. Evan Ferguson did really well. Mateus Cunha did really well. Mateus Nunes and Drewsbury Hall. Nathan Collins, Nelson Semedo, and Ryan Ait Nuori doing excellently across the board there. Just checking my phone here if any kind of messages have come in, but it doesn't look like it. Also, I should charge my phone. It's starting to get a bit low on the old battery. Now, that's plugged in. Excellent. Silva didn't play very well. Pedro Neto, I think, kind of got his rating should have been higher than 6.9. Trubin didn't really have to make any saves, but hey, that was a good win, guys, from everybody involved. Every game starts 0-0. I'm happy. Worth the admission fee, that's for sure. Would have been nice to bring on Freddie Bareface there, but unfortunately we kind of needed the team as they were to win. So Bareface might make an appearance here in Europe. If we're beating Besiktas come the 80th minute, I might bring him on. Just give him a quick game out there. Kusov is unregistered, so is Moscardo. So Clement, you're going to have to start at left back. Ryan, you'll start at right back. We'll put in Morton here, and we'll put Yusuf on the bench, and probably put Yusuf in for Castrali here. Do we have a centre back who we can put on the bench? Oh, Max Kilman. Max Kilman can go on the bench. Crostovelli can go off the bench for now. So we have Nelson Semedo, Nathan Collins, Clement Langley, Ryan Ait Nuori, Morten Hjulmand, Mateus Nunes, Yusuf Yazici, Kaito Nakamura can come off for Rooney. Mateus Cunha can come off for Pedro Neto. Evan Ferguson, you can go on for Fabio Silva. Given that Fabio has not played very well in these last few games, we're going to have a criticize recent form here. Fabio is kind of still growing as well. He does have some growth left in him, it looks like. He's off the ball. No, sorry, that's I'm thinking of Pedro Neto. Pedro Neto's off the ball is 13. If I go to his progress here, his anticipation has gone up to 12, which is the most obvious thing. But if I go all time here, his finishing's gone up. His long shots have gone up. His anticipation, obviously, concentrations, decisions has gone up. His leadership, and his positioning has gone up. His vision's gone up. His agility, his balance, and his stamina has gone up alongside his jumping reach. So he has improved. Evan Ferguson. Let's check out how you've progressed since you've been here. There's been some moderate improvement overall. I think his agility has gone up. What's this? His agility? Yeah, his agility has gone up to 10 from 9. But I think his biggest improvement that's needed is his off the ball. His off the ball is only a 12, which means his movement off the ball isn't great. But he is intelligent enough. He has the concentration, the decisions, and the composure and the anticipation to be in the right spot. Alright, we're going to go up against Besiktas here. Wolves players named in player team of the week. We got Reinhard Nowari and Mateus Cunha. That puts us right back into contention here. I don't think we're going to get to the top of the Premier League, but I do think we'll have, at the very least, manage to finish in 4th, maybe 3rd. If we can figure out a 3rd place finish, I think we'll do an excellent job here. They're expecting a draw here. Honestly, I think we need a win here. If I go to our competitions, we are currently sitting in 8th, tied with Nice, Marseille, and Besiktas on points. We need a win here against Besiktas because we've also got to play Marseille and Nice, I'm pretty sure, is who we're playing. If I go to our schedule here, filter for the Europa League, we got Besiktas, and then we got Marseille, and we have Sporting. Let's unfilter this now. Just reset it. Perfect. So now if we look at this here, Marseille are 10th, Besiktas are 11th, and Sporting, where are Sporting? Sporting are 19th. So Sporting is not doing the greatest. And we have DN1 Pro down here who only have 2 points. Rangers only have 2 points as well. Anyone else in here who is a bit of a surprise? Malmo's in 17th. That's not too much of a surprise. They're a good Swedish team. I don't see anybody else here who's like a big shock. Levante being at the top might be a bit of a shock, given that they're in the Spanish First Division and are only 12th. Juventus being in 2nd is a bit of a surprise, given who they have on their team. Chelsea being in 4th, yet again a bit of a surprise. Stuttgart is probably expected. Atalanta is probably expected. Real San Sebastian is probably expected. Ourselves are probably a bit of a shock here to be in the contention for not having to go through qualifiers to get to the knockout stages. So this is a match we want to win. Is there anyone here who I would switch out? Rooney has not had the best run of form, so we're going to warn him about that. We're going to hopefully improve his morale a little bit, hopefully get him to do well. He's gotten a bit faster, his balance has improved, his long shots has improved, his penalty taking has improved. Let's take a look at his progress, see if there's any actual noted progress here. His crossing is improved, it looks like, at the most. Yeah, we'll see those improve. By the way, if you're looking to actually see like players' attribute growths, that progress development screen is the best place to see it, because otherwise you just have to take guesses and assume and try to remember. I'm going to convince him to find a new club. This is the best chance he'll have to control where he's going next. Because we don't really need Boubacar Traore anymore. He's just not good enough for this team. They're suggesting we put Mateus Cunha up top. I'd say Pedro Neto for Cunha wouldn't be a bad idea on the left wing. We can bring Pedro on if we need to. Same with Nakamura, Fabio Silva on the bench, Teddy Bareface is on the bench. Crastrovelli we can put on the bench anyway because we have the slots. So I can keep Teddy Bareface on the bench here. Teddy will probably not play in this match unless we're absolutely hammering them. If we come out at the halftime and we're winning like 5-0, I'll bring on Teddy at halftime. But that's the idea here. Red, every time I say Teddy Bareface, do you giggle to yourself? Nobody here I recognize on that Besiktas team. Here's our team. We got Evan Ferguson wearing the number 10 up top. A win here would see us jump up to second next to Juventus, assuming Juventus don't win their match. Not sure who Juventus is playing. Nathan Collins leading the boys out next to Antonelli Trubin. Juventus are playing Dynamo. You'd expect him to win that. Stuttgart you'd expect to win against DN1 Pro. Chelsea you'd expect to maybe draw. Hibs against FCSB, you'd expect Hibs to put up a good fight there. Levante against Lech, you'd expect Levante to win there. Nice against Rijeka, you'd expect Nice to win. Olympiacos against Fenerbahce, that's a good match. Marseille versus Real San Sebastian, you'd expect Real to win that. Bayern against Bayer 04 against PSG, you'd expect Bayer to win that. Malmo against Union, that's a bit of a throw up. Atalanta against Sporting, you'd expect Atalanta to win that. Yeah, it brings me lots of joy. I'm glad it brings you lots of joy to hear about Teddy Bareface and his journey with Wolverhampton Wanderers. Oh, out Nuori. Yusuf Yazici to Cunha. Cunha back post to Rooney. Mert comes out and claims it. Would have been a good beginning to the match if we managed to score there. Langley wins the header down to Hillman, out to Rooney. Rooney can't beat Cunha, but Hillman gets the second chance ball there. Rooney into Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes turns, dribbles to Yusuf, to Ferguson. Ferguson taking on his defenders, out wide to Cunha. Cunha shoots, can't get it in. Mert. Collins wins the header down to Rooney. Rooney goes to Yusuf Yazici. Yusuf out to wide to Cunha. Cunha to Ferguson, who's cutting out wide here. Cunha to Rooney. Out wide. Just barely wide of the post there by Rooney Barganji. Nelson Semedo down in the box. Romain Saiss is playing for Besiktas, not someone who I'd reckon someone who you probably realize has played for Wolves before. And Cuckoo goes to Smia, saved by Antonelli Trubin. However, he's offside. Still a big save there though by Antonelli. Hjelmund, Ait Nuori gets the ball taken off of him. Smee loses the ball to Cunha with a bad first touch. Mateus Cunha cutting down the byline here. Two boys in the center of the box there. Yusuf Yazici to Hjelmund. Hjelmund rings it off the crossbar. Hjelmund is going to score a banger one of these days from like 30 yards out. He keeps trying. Juventus are beating Dynamo. Yeah, that's to be expected. .43 minutes in here. Got a minute of added time. Unfortunately, looks like Teddy Bareface will be staying on the bench. We got us a goal here, boys. We got a favorite. You weren't that bad, but you can still improve. Nathan's played well. Right, we're going to go straight into the second half here. We're not going to make any halftime swaps yet. We're going to move to attacking, however, mentality-wise. Because I think we have the talent here to beat Besiktas. Besiktas are not as good as us. We're going to make a swap here, though, at 60 minutes. Nelson Semedo's absolutely drained. Mateus Cunha has not played well. We're going to bring on Pedro Neto there at the left as a winger. We are going to leave, I think, the rest as is, unless I want to bring in like Scott McTominay, move Hjulmand, or maybe take. No, I can't take off Yusuf Yazici. He's the only guy here who's actually playing quite well. Clement, I suppose I could take off for Kilman. Yeah, I think I'll take off Clement for Kilman. Just to have a bit of fresh back defending players. That's 3 subs for us. At the 80th minute here, I'll switch up to a to the 4-2-4. Bring on Silva. I'll do it a bit early, I think, here actually. Come on, guys. Switch to the 4-2-4 here. We're going to take off Hjulmand here for Fabio Silva. You should be a box-to-box guy. Need to fix that in the tactics screen. Neto, winger on attack. Bergani, inverted winger on attack. Mateus Nunes, you can come off for Drewsbury Hall. 100%, yeah, Drewsbury Hall. And that's all of our 5 subs made. It's going to be a big, important match, guys. We need a win here. Oh, we got a free kick here. Nathan Collins almost had it there, I think. Looping header there. Mert manages to claim it. Don't know what Nathan was thinking there. Mert holding on. Kicks it up front towards Smee, who loses it to Kilman. Kilman being an absolute monster in the air there. Tries to go across to Rooney. Gyro has the ball here. Over to Smee. Smee shoots. Trubin keeps his fingers on it. Pushes it out for a corner. Big switches here for Wolverhampton. Corner kick here. Ooh, that was close there. Anthony Trubin came out to claim that, but the header missed. Trubin over a goal kick here. Over to Kilman. Kilman up to Yusuf. Yusuf over to Drewsbury Hall. Drewsbury Hall flicks it out to Neto. Smith goes through the back of Yusuf there. But no foul called. I'm going to demand some more here from the team. Right, we got 4 minutes of added time here, so we got 5 minutes left. Ait Noori, you're moving up. Kai, you're moving up. You're both going to attack. Drewsbury Hall, you're switching to a central midfielder on attack. Yusuf, you're switching to attack as well. It's going to be a full send it kind of formation here. We got 1 minute left. Match is done. Looks like it's a draw. It's an awful match from us there, guys. We should have won that one. We slipped down to 10th now in the league with Rennes, Hibernian, Atalanta, Stuttgart, Chelsea, and Marseille winning their matches. Oh, is Mateus? Yeah, Mateus Cunha is now natural at striker. 7 hours of competitive football for Fabio Silva. Fabio Silva has had some very good matches to start the season in the Premier League. Has scored 5 matches in 9 games there. Has not scored in the UEFA Europa League yet in 5 matches. 2 off the bench. Has 17 goals for Wolverhampton Wanderers and 77 appearances. We definitely need some improvement here from Fabio Silva. I'm going to start him, leave Evan off on the bench, and we're going to put Sasha on the bench for striker here. Take off Yusuf Yazici for Drewsbury Hall. Mateus Nunez off for Scott McTominay. Ryan Atnawari off for Archie. Smedo off for Hover. Nathan Collins off for Kilman. Gabriel Moscarda can go on for Yusuf Yazici as a defensive mid option. And Kusov can go on for Nathan Collins. Give Nathan a day off. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think the only player now who will be starting in these two matches will be Hjulmand, who is a very, very good high stamina player. Good natural fitness, great natural fitness even, and very good stamina. So I think he'll be able to play in these two matches back to back. Maybe not play the whole way through them, hence why we have a defensive mid on the bench. Maybe take him off at halftime. McTominay is going back to Man United here. Our form has not been fantastic in the last few games here. We have won 2 of our last 5 matches in the Premier League. We are 3-1-1 in the Europa League, which puts us firmly in the fighting for potential qualification through the league. Levante have already secured a playoff spot with 15 points. Another win would probably confirm us a playoff spot. So that would mean, I think we have the Ukrainian team and... No, sorry, we have 3 teams left. We have the Ukrainian team, we have Marseille, and then we have Lille. Sorry, not Lille. Sporting. Sorry, Sporting. That's the other team. Evan has scored another goal for us in the U18 squad. Looks like we're currently winning the U18's Premier Division. Alfonso Moreira played an okay match in 56 minutes. Right, we got Manchester United now. This will be a big match. So we have Manchester United, Tottenham, Manchester United 5th, Tottenham in 7th, and Liverpool in 1st as our next 3 matches. Oh my god. That's a hell of a streak of matches here, boys. Oh. Hey Mikey, how did last season finished? I'll show you right now, Cody. Last season we finished I don't know how we see this now. You can hear now? Okay, cool. Last season we finished in 6th. We made it into Europe via Liverpool beating Norwich in the final of the FA Cup to give us European football. As you can see, Erling Haaland has scored 10 goals in the Premier League so far, which is stupid. What else? That's basically it. That's the most important part that we had there. We had Felix Anders doing better, I guess. And Moscardo has improved as well. That's good. But yeah, in general, last season ended really well. We sold off a bunch of players. We brought in Evan Ferguson from Brighton for 80 million. So far, he has scored 5 goals and has an assist in 7 appearances in the Premier League, which is more than he had in 10 appearances last year for Brighton. He has also scored. Has he scored continentally? Yeah, he scored in one of his Europa League matches as well for us. So overall, we've done pretty okay, I think. We brought in some good talent. We brought in some good rotationary talent to help us with the fact that we are going to have more and more matches. We'll pass the regulations. We're secure there, and the supporters are delighted with us. Oh, very nice. Very nice. They're not happy with Fabio Silva or Pedro Neto's recent performances, and honestly, neither am I. If there are players who I am considering selling, it's probably Pedro Neto and Fabio Silva. Even though Fabio Silva has sort of redeemed himself from how badly he maybe was in real life. He's now valued at 56 to 74 million. He's kind of reclaimed some of his potential because he played really well in the first year. But I would not consider keeping him at the end of this season, I don't think. He did... because you're looking at his Premier League record down there at the bottom of the screen next to my face and seeing, oh, he scored 5 goals in 7 appearances, 2 off the bench. He scored 3 of those goals in 1 match. The opening game of the season, Fabio Silva scored a hat-trick, and since then he's not really been able to do much. Evan Ferguson got injured pretty early on, and he's been okay. He's got 5 goals in 7 appearances for us. He scored 5 goals and has an assist, and has a goal in the Europa League as well. But Evan is younger and has more potential, so I wouldn't be surprised if we got rid of Fabio Silva and brought in somebody else to replace him. Sasha Kalashnic has played okay. He's come off the bench for us. He scored a goal in the Premier Division in the Caribou Cup. We're already out of the Caribou Cup. We lost to Nottingham Forest on penalties in the first match, but hey, I couldn't really care less, to be honest, about that. Trophy, in the sense of having less matches at this point is not a bad thing, because currently we're doing 2 matches a week. We're playing 5 matches, I think, in 14 days in this current stretch. So yeah. Antonio Trubin, however, has been worth every penny of his £43 million transfer. £43 million transfer. He's kept quite a few clean sheets. Oh my god, what the fuck is that, Man United? That's an awful formation. They're playing the 8-3 formation. Ugh. Ugh. Brother, ugh. Hover intercepts Drewsbury Hall to Fabio Silva, intercepts, but Drewsbury Hall has scored his first goal for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Very nice for him. Finally managed to bury it. Have we had an FA Cup match now? No, the FA Cup does not start until January. Fabio Silva probably didn't deserve an assist for that, but it would have been nice to give him one. Just, he kind of deserves it. He needs one. The FA Cup does not start until January, so we will see the draws for the FA Cup in January. If the draw for the FA Cup is particularly favourable, I might start our 3 named youth players. Felix Anders, Teddy Bareface, and Evan Anto O'Reilly. Evan's actually playing for England's U19s. Kobe Mainu. Out to Diego Dallo. Yusuf El Nasiri has scored. So that's going to be even more matches, indeed. Usually, if you're in the Premier League, you're in the Caribou Cup and the FA Cup. There's 3 competitions, and then you're in Europe as well. So there's 4 competitions. And then you could also be in, like, something else too. You can end up in a situation where you're in like 5 or 6 different competitions and you have like 50 some odd matches in a year. Like McTominay to Hover, Hover manages to hold on to the ball. Hover cuts into McTominay. McTominay to Rooney. Rooney back to Hjulmand. Hjulmand to Drewsbury Hall. Drewsbury Hall back to Hjulmand. Takes on his defender. Cuts forward. Shoots. Morten Hjulmand has scored his first goal for the club. I was expecting it to be a 30-foot banger, but hey, cut in from the 25-yard box is also not a bad decision there. That's good from him. I think that's an assist as well there for Drewsbury Hall. Yeah, Drewsbury Hall's on an 8 rating right now. Back to Langley, to Hjulmand. Hjulmand to McTominay. McTominay to Rooney. Buries it. I think he's offside though. Plus a bunch of international games for players. Yeah, a bunch of international games too. I think he's offside there. Yeah, he's offside. It's unfortunate. You hear the boos ring out across the Molyneux there. It's a good pass from McTominay, but he's about half a foot offside, a couple inches maybe. But Dean Henderson goes the entire wrong way to save that. That keeps us up in second if we win this match. Back post, Kilman, Brown, Archie Brown with his second scored header of the season with Rooney on the assist. The Rooney goal was offside, yeah. The Archie goal here was onside. Henderson can't reach it. Samuel Leno here taking the throw in. Leno to Anthony, to Rafael Varane, to Diogo Dalot. Diogo Dalot goes back post to Rashford. Rashford puts it over the bar. "45 minutes in here. Diogo Dalot's come off with an injury. Trevor Choroba has also come off because he's been bad. We're 49 minutes in here. We're 9 minutes into 5 minutes of added time here. Rooney goes back post to Mateus Cunha, who loops it but can't get it in. Excellent bit of play there. Fabio Silva's not even played terribly. Going well, but we're capable of even better. Fabio Silva, you weren't that bad. You can improve. I want to see Fabio score. So we're not taking him off for the whole game. We're going to encourage here. We'll probably make a sub here. We'll probably bring off Kilman maybe at the 65th minute here to give the team a rest. Rooney with a cross here. Kilman, header over the top of the bar. Victor Lindelof can't meet him in the air. Henderson here with a goal kick to Rafael Varane, to Lindelof, back to Henderson. Henderson over to Bug Marlow. Don't know how to pronounce that name. Might be top of the match of the day for this one. It's possible. It's a big match for us given where they are in the league and where we are in the league. Marcus Thuram has the ball here though. This might be bad. Can't get it in past Antonelli Trubin. Trubin's only let in 1 goal so far this match. They probably should have let in more, but he's doing really well in net. Got a corner here. Rafael Varane. I opened my fat mouth, didn't I? I think that might have bounced off of the ground and up because I saw Trubin hit the ground and I saw his name light up. No, he just missed it. Near post missed it. That's unfortunate. I'm going to make a tactical substitute here. I'm going to take off Kai for Nelson Semedo. We're going to leave Kilman on. We're going to take off Langley for Gabriel Mascardo, who's the better defender there. I'm going to take off Mateus Cunha, who's tired, for Pedro Neto. I'm going to leave Fabio up top. The next sub I probably will make will probably be Kusov for Holmand, or maybe Nakamura for Rooney, but for the moment we'll leave that as is. We'll make tactical changes here. We're not looking to let in any more goals here. Rashford over a free kick. Bogomanu absolutely skies that one to the top of the stands behind the goal. Drewsbury Hall here over a free kick. This could be his second goal of the season, Drewsbury Hall. Whip. Dean Henderson saves it. Corner here. Aiming for Brown at the back post again. Can't get to him, but it's a throw in here for Wolves. Kilman. Hovering over the ball to Shrewsbury Hall. To Brown. Brown moves forward. Goes high to Fabio Silva, who manages to win the header, but there's no one there around him to help. Umano to Henderson. Henderson to Varane. Out wide to Samuel. Samuel cuts forward to Rashford. Can't get it to El Nasiri. Kilman intercepts. Kilman goes over the top to Fabio. Victor Lindelof intercepts it. Mainu and Nasiri. One of the two goal scorers here for United. To Rashford. To watch that pullback. El Nasiri shoots. Buries it. Trubin is not happy in his net. And you know what? I can't really even blame him. His back line are letting him down here. Apparently Trubin has not played very well with a 6.2 rating. What I'm going to do here is Nelson Semedo, Kilman. I'm going to take off Scott McTominay. There's an ad break here soon. We're going to put him. We'll put Hjelmund into the middle and put Kusov at defensive mid. McTominay. Rooney. Rooney out to Brown. Brown to Neto. Neto goes down. Not a penalty though. Hjelmund to McTominay. McTominay to Fabio Silva. Silva buries it. Don't know if it's going to count or not though. Maybe just snooze this ad break for a second here. Goal's been awarded. Fabio Silva has scored. Looks like Redmond's faith in him has been rewarded. Hjelmund makes a good pass to McTominay. McTominay makes a smart decision there. And Fabio Silva goes near post. 4-3 Wolverhampton Wanderers. Six minutes of added time. Nelson Semedo takes a throw into Shrewsbury Hall, who cuts Kobe Mainu, takes it off of him. Rashford to Samuel. El Nasiri back to Mainu, out wide. Wan-Bissaka tries to be cheeky with it, but Pedro Neto picks it up. Pedro Neto finds Fabio Silva, who's taking on his defenders, and he goes down at the edge of the box there. That's a free kick. Even Redmond knows that. That's not on the penalty box. He'd be very surprised if he got himself a penalty out of that one. No penalty. Redmond doesn't seem to be too surprised at that. Shrewsbury Hall goes back post. Can't get it to Kilman, but he picks up the dead ball. It goes to Rooney, who cuts it back to Neto, who gets it blocked. Good bit of passing there from Wolverhampton Wanderers. You can definitely tell that they're trying their best here to hold this back post here to Brown. Brown wins it, but there's no one there to pick it up. Rooney's going out to Bergmano, who puts it back to Raphael Varane. Raphael to Wan-Bissaka. They're kind of hovering around the edge here with Lindelof. Up to Wan-Bissaka. Cuts it into Al Nasiri, who can't come near post this time. Misses the net. Trubin here standing over a dead ball to Kilman. Kilman goes up to Shrewsbury Hall. Bit of an oddball there, but it worked. Over the top to Rooney there from Nelson Semedo, who keeps it on his foot to Shrewsbury Hall. Shrewsbury Hall tries to go out wide to Brown, but Wan-Bissaka intercepts. To Ngala. Shoots. Trubin saves. Trubin makes a very important save there for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Back post here. Trubin comes out to claim it. And that's a win for Wolverhampton Wanderers. As difficult as that was for him and for everyone involved. Oh, baby, that was a tight match. Real Jack and Hyde performance there, guys. You should have been better in the second half. Although I was over the moon, honestly. You can't buy moments like that. Support to remain focused. Absolutely loved it. Type of the match of the day, I'm thinking on that one too, Red. Maybe for not the right reasons that we were hoping for, but for sure. I'm going to have our ad break here in a moment, where I will be probably staring at my fucking great game if you're a neutral. Yeah, if you're not a Man United fan or a Wolves fan watching that match, you're going, oh, I'm glad I picked this match to watch today. Player of the week news: Yusuf En Nasiri, the Moroccan striker. I mean, he's not particularly like I wouldn't look at that guy and go, oh, he's a fantastic player, but man, he played really well on that team. So we have Tottenham, then Liverpool, then we have a Ukrainian team, then we have Norwich City. So we have a bit of a gap here where we can actually do a bit of training. So what I'm going to do here, just because I don't want to... I want to go defending disengage, and here I want to go tactical defensive shadow play, because we haven't been the greatest defensively. We've managed to score quite a few goals, but we haven't been able to keep the ball out of the net. Trubin's improving still, and that's good. A recruitment meeting here. Let's attend this meeting. Right, we got an ad break here in a minute, but that's fine. Do you have any suggestions at right back or left back? Not particularly. Cool. Let's get to the expiring contracts. No one in the senior squad. Bunch under 21s, bunch of under 18s who I don't care about. We're moving on there. Attracting interest. Mjorten Helmund has interest from Al Halal. Max Kilman has interest. Mateus Cunha has interest. Pedro Neto has interest. I would be interested in selling Pedro Neto. We got our ad break here starting, guys. So, sorry about that if you're caught in the ad break. Appreciate you watching it, though. Angelino has scooped the Best Rookie Award. We got a monthly staff meeting there that I'm going to ignore. Oh, no, we shouldn't be doing a physical there. We should do a match tactics there, just so that we're not as tired going into the match. Who's your recommendations from Portugal? Thiago Santos. He'd be a good right back. He'd be a very good Nelson Semedo replacement, honestly. But if I compare him with Nelson Semedo... Semedo, there he is. Nelson's arguably the better player. Well, he's not arguably, he is the better player. But he's also 9 years younger. Probably would be a lot cheaper as well. Would this guy be interested in a loan to us still? I mean, they'd be interested in having him in on a loan. He wouldn't be playing as an advanced playmaker, though. Attacking midfielder left. That was the same spot as Mateus Cunha. This guy would be a good option for us to come in to help us with depth for sure. I suppose I could just buy him alternatively, but I don't think... Well, he'll retain his value. He's young enough and he's good enough that if we brought him in, he'd retain his value. We could kind of play him as a striker every now and again, but I don't think he's a great striker. I think he's definitely a winger. He's got the mentals to be a striker, to kind of play at striker every now and again, though. Got good technicals across the board. He'd be exempt from registration. He would never be homegrown at club, though. He'd never be homegrown in England because he's already 19. He's already 20. Though he is almost club trained at Benfica, which is kind of crazy. How long has he been at Benfica? Since he was like 16. When was he born? He's 20 now. So he's born in 2004. Andreas Schelder up here. He was 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. No. That can't be right. He must have been a lot younger in 2018, 19 then. But yeah, I could definitely see us bringing this guy in. Maybe not as a striker, but definitely as a winger replacement for somebody. Oh, here we go. We got the FA Cup third round. We'll see who we're getting here. So who do we want here? We want anyone who's not a Premier League team. Basically. That's how this works. We want anyone who isn't a Premier League team. We don't want Man City. Fuck off Man City. Do not want Man City. Anyone but Man City. Huddersfield, okay. You take arguably one of the easier draws away from the teams, but hey, at least you're Man City. I don't need to worry about you. Birmingham, this would be a great match for for us, mostly because it's a rivalry and it would be fun. They're also in the Championship. They got Middlesbrough. Damn it. Rochdale, Cambridge. We take this. Cambridge are in League One, or they got relegated, I think. Burnley. Okay, they're in the Championship. We take Blackpool. We take Bolton. We take QPR. Queen's Park Rangers. We take those. We take those easy matches. They got Coventry. It's a shit game for us because we wanted one of those two teams. Liverpool. Don't want Liverpool. Stinky Liverpool. No thank you. No, do not want Liverpool. Liverpool, you smell. They got Fulham. Okay, that's a Premier League versus Premier League team. That's okay. As long as we're not taking on a Premier League team, I'm happy. Altrincham. Well, I'll take Altrincham away. Be a great match for Altrincham. They got Plymouth. Okay, got Plymouth Argyle. They got the last team in the Champions League, in the Championship, which could be a good match for them. They could win that match. Blackburn. I take Blackburn. I take Blackburn Rovers. They got AFC Filed, which is another easy team out of the draw. Preston. Take Preston. Bromley. Ugh. There goes another easy team out of the draw. We're starting to get to a point here now where I'm worried if we're going to end up getting an easy team. AFC Wimbledon. I take AFC Wimbledon. They got Derby. It sucks for us on a Bolton. Absolutely would take Bolton here. Be a big match for us, and I know that I know at least one person. Doncaster. I would know at least one person who would be voting against us. That would be how we roll. Owen, he's a Bolton boy. He's a Bolton fan. Cardiff. No. I'm thinking no on this one. Leeds. Okay. It's a good match for Cardiff, but it's a bad match for Leeds, I'd say. Portsmouth or Carlisle. We'll take either one of those. They got Burton and Hove Albion. West Brom, that'd be a good match for us. That's another rivalry. We take that just as like a good match to go to. They got Chelsea. That takes Chelsea out of the draw at least. Leicester got Aston Villa. Sheffield United, Ipswich, Wickham, Man United, West Ham, Norwich. We take this, guys. Blackpool. Okay. Wolves. Here's our draw. Who do we want, guys? Who do we want? We want Peterborough. We want Accrington Stanley. We want Brentford City. We want Bradford City. We want Colchester. We want Hull. We want Millwall. We want Luton. We want Nottingham Forest for revenge will be good. Sheffield Wednesday. Shrewsbury. Stockport. Stevenage. Walsall or Watford. Brentford. Another fucking Premier League team. Saturday the 4th of January is when that match is going to be put into our schedule. You're going to get Arsenal. No, we didn't get Arsenal. Who are Arsenal playing? Arsenal are playing Walsall, the fuckers. It's a good match for Walsall, though. It's a home for them, so that'll be a good influx of cash for them. Well, shit. Yep. Oh, did I just see that we have Aston Villa before the Brentford match? Oh, fuck off. Tyler Roberts has scored 7 goals on loan at Dunfermline. Joe Hodge has a goal at Wigan. McLaughlin headed for a reward. Shane McLaughlin's heading for the Irish Player of the Year award. I'll scout him. I don't think he's that good. Shrewsbury Hall is in the Team of the Week. Fabio Silva has improved in some places. So what we're looking for here is a follow-up win. However, they're suggesting we take Kilman off and put Nathan Collins on. Probably a good idea for rest and rotation purposes. Mascardo, you can start there. Brown, you got to come off. You're tired. Morton, you're tired. We're going to start Kusov. Kilman's tired. Sorry, not Kilman. McTominay's tired. We're going to start Nunez. Shrewsbury Hall is tired. We're going to start Yusuf Yazici there. Rooney's tired. We can start Pedro. And we're going to start Kaito here. Fabio, you can come off for Sasha. And Evan, you can go on the bench for Fabio. This Liverpool match is my preferred match where we have our starting team together. We've just won 20k because our under 18s won in the Bristol City Motors Cup. Hi lad, hello QG, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How you doing? How are the cats? How's the missus? You will be a regular starter, Clement. You're headed for a reward. Player of the Year is Danish Player of the Year. Do I think this guy is better? Cats and Misses are doing well. On the other hand, contemplating signing up to the Canadian Army because the Geneva suggestions need an updated list. Oh boy. QG's about to commit all of the maple syrup flavored war crimes. Good for him. Right, big matches today are Liverpool, Chelsea, Man United, Man City. Nottingham Forest, Leeds is a big match because it would mean that Nottingham Forest would manage to drag themselves back into contention to get out of the dregs of relegation. Aston Villa, Brighton is also a big match because Aston Villa are currently down near the bottom of the league table as well. We're currently sitting in 4th. This match versus Tottenham is 4th versus 7th. We would hope to win this match to kind of keep ourselves up around the 2nd, 3rd, 4th position. Between my manager being a fucking numpty, 2 separate jobs saying we are fully remote until you get to the interview, and they say 3 days a week in the office, you just about McFucking had it. That's fair, QG. I've yet to have an interview, but I adulted today. I was talking about it to Bailey earlier. I went into town and got my my unemployment sorted because I'm no longer working, so I have to get that sorted. Yeah, it sucks, man. Also, yeah, I don't know why places would advertise themselves as fully remote and then tell you at the interview. Because, like, let me put it this way. If that happened to me, I was sitting here on a call with someone and I was looking at them and they said, yeah, this actually isn't a fully remote job. I'm like, okay, so why are you wasting my time? You're wasting both of our times for me being here because I was told this was a fully remote position. Now you're telling me it's not fully remote. You've wasted my time. I'm not interested in the role anymore. Have a good rest of your day. That would be the entire conversation. And, like, that person has wasted my time. The second you start wasting my time, you lose out on polite Mikey and you get angry Mikey who wishes he could be anywhere else right now. Squad rotation looks good. Gabriel's going to play here because we need to rotate our centre backs. I looked at her and I went, I'll do 1 day a week in the office maximum, and I want that in writing. She said she would get back to me if that's possible. That's bullshit. Why lie? Like, they lie to you so that way you do the interview, and then you, like, if you're like me and you're like, I'm not employed, I need a job, you might be willing to do it. Like, if I was still working, I wouldn't be willing to do a non-remote position because the job I was at was fully remote. I could sit at my desk here and work, which was great because I could, you know, stand up and make coffee whenever I wanted. Didn't have to worry about someone interrupting me about or getting me out of my train of thought when I'm doing work. But being in an office is not necessary anymore in a modern society because we proved we don't need to be in an office. Anyway. I'm going to start Kaito Nakamura and Pedro Neto at the wings. So the job I've interviewed for is not fully remote. It's only 2 days in the office. But those 2 days are going to be the worst day of my week every week. Like, there's not going to be an argument with me in saying, hey, are you more productive at home or in the office? And anytime anyone says that to me, I say it's at home. Because at home I don't need to worry about, like, something coming over to my desk and wanting to talk to me about, like, the football or about whatever else that's been going on. And taking me out of my train of thought, and then me having to go, oh, where was I? And then realize, oh, I've got a meeting in 10 minutes that I didn't have time to prepare for because someone's annoying me. Like, you know, I'm just gonna, like, it's just not as efficient as people seem to think. And a lot of people who want to be in the office are people who need to be in the office because they're not. Oh, Dijon scored. I think he's onside there. I think the people who need to be in the office are people who aren't actually productive when there isn't an office space to be in and run. Okay, offside. So a lot of middle management would need to exist in an office if there wasn't an office, because there's no need to be in an office when you don't have middle management. Ooh, Antonelli Trubin is hurt. Oh, I don't have a goalkeeper on the bench. This is bad. This is really bad. Mark Travers is going to have to start for us. Oh, fuck. Head injury. Who's our best goalkeeper? I'm not going to put Nathan Collins in goal. Hillman, can you play goal? We just lost our goalkeeper. We just lost our starting goalkeeper. The big C proved that humans can be left alone to work, but you know, corporate portfolios need to collect those business rents and managers need to micromanage. Indeed. Not Antonelli. No. Joys of being neurospicy. I can achieve in 2 hours what the average person does in 6, but only if I'm left to work in my own way. Same. Surprising nobody in the chat. There is a place here that says goalkeeper rating, and I don't know where it is because of the skin. What I might just do here is... Who's the tallest player we have on our bench? Probably Archie Brown at 190, maybe? Maybe Clement. 186? No. Scott McTominay. Could put McTominay in goal, I guess. I guess McTominay might need to go on the need to go in goal here. Red needs to go into the office for the brain because I need to see people occasionally, otherwise you'll become all depressed. But I'm sitting at home right now fixing everything just fine. Yeah, like, if you want to voluntarily come into the office, like if you say, hey, it's fully remote, but the office is here. If you want to come in, you can come in whenever you want to. Perfectly fine with that. Like, if it was a case of, hey, I'm in Dublin for a thing, I'm going to stay up there for a week and go into the office for a little while, say hello to all my colleagues, and sort of make that week like a social week. Like, hey, listen, I'm going to be in the office for a week, do my work from the office for that 1 week of a year, or go down to the office for, like, you know, the Christmas fucking thing going on, then fine. But, like, don't expect me to come into the office and be happy about it. I'm just not going to be happy about it. Why didn't you have a keeper on the bench, Mikey? Because I'm an idiot, Red. That's why. Because this fucker's stupid. This guy right here, he's fucking stupid. So yeah, Scott McTominay is going to play in goal for us. We'll lose this match. Truman's picked up a head injury. I hope it's not like a fractured skull or some shit. I hope it's just a fucking bruise. Or maybe a cut. Alright, we got a corner here. Scott McTominay is looking huge in that net, at least. Benjamin Pavard scores off of a corner. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. Okay, we got through halftime. We're only down 1-0. Time for everyone to carry, if we dig in here. See, I know that's fuckery and stupid. That was silly. Yeah. 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 Vicario. Sanchez. Oh, we don't want a Peter Cech situation? No, we don't want him to have a fractured skull. He'll be out for the rest of the year, which means that we'll likely not be able to do... We'll have to bring in, like, a goalkeeper who we can use right now. Out Nuori tries to take it off of Carrasco, but he does a good job forcing them back. Pedro Porro to Ward-Prowse. Jimmy Ward-Prowse in the middle of the field there. To Rodrigo Bentancur. Scott McTominay tries his best there. I can't put any kind of pressure here on Scott McTominay. He's doing his absolute best here to carry the team. If we don't lose this match big, if we don't lose this match 5-0, I'm happy. McTominay is doing his best in net for us. The reason I put McTominay in net is because he's big, he's strong, and he's relatively fast. What I could do, I guess, is play him as a sweeper keeper on attack, just to use his first touch and his ability to control the game. There's McTominay there. Pavard to Romero, to Pavard, to Sarr, into Molero, across to Heung-min Son. I think that's offside here, but I'm not sure. Oh, offside. Okay. I can't be mad at Scott McTominay here doing his best in net. Antonelli picking up an injury is the worst part of this situation here, honestly. There will be no shouting at the team for a loss here. Oh. Collins might have cost us a penalty there, I think. If Scott McTominay saves his fucking penalty, it's a penalty. Collins clattered Son. Come on, Scott. Oh, Flower of Scotland. Come on, big man. Oh, he almost gets it too. You know what, Scott? You did your best, buddy. It's not your fault. Nathan Collins there being a bit aggressive on the defending. Nathan Collins, you can come off for. We'll put Kuso in there, and then we'll put on. You know what, Teddy? You can have a run. You might as well, I guess. Actually, you know what, Teddy? You can come in there and play as a defensive mid. Nunez, you can come off for Hjulmand. And that's all of our subs, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. He went the right way. Yeah, he was close. If he got down a bit faster, he might have made that save. Ward-Prowse to Romero. Sanchez to Sarr, to Malero, back to Romero, back to Sanchez, to Bentancur, to Ward-Prowse, to Carousel. Also, those Tottenham fans cheering, you don't deserve to cheer. You're beating a goalieless Wolverhampton Wanderers right now. Scott McTominay playing in net for us, you know. McTominay gathers the ball. Oh boy. Teddy's hair makes my choice of name even better. Yeah. He's got that big fluffy like afro kind of style hair. Lost 3-0 there. Honestly, guys, that was unlucky, boys. I can't yell at them. We lost our goalkeeper. We had to play a center midfielder in net. Additional comment. We lost our goalkeeper to injury. Nothing more to say. That was just a bad really proud of the team. They couldn't have done much better there, especially without Antonelli in net. How long has Antonelli Trubin gone for? 3 weeks. Damaged neck after an attempt to catch the ball. We're going to send him to a specialist. We don't want him getting any kind of neck damage in the long term. So Antonelli Trubin is off. We're starting Mark Travers, who is healthy, who is fit. Mark Travers is match fit because of the fact that we have been playing him in U21s. So Mark is in the net here for us. He is a pure goalkeeper, though. He's not a sweeper. So Antonelli is out for 2 weeks. which means he is not going to be around for at least one of our Europa League matches. That could have been worse, yeah. So, like, a head injury, that could have been like a fractured skull, could have been a concussion, could have been a lot of different things, but it only being only being neck damage means that he will probably be back relatively soon. Put a keeper on the bench. Danny Bentley, guess what? You're making a bench appearance. You're not match fit, but what I'm going to do here is I'm going to make Mark Travers unavailable for the U20s anymore. I'm going to make Daniel Bentley available for the U20s for 90 minutes. Nathan, you can come off for Clement. You didn't play terribly. Max Kilman can go on the bench. Nunez, you can come off for Scott McTominay. Scott, you did as good a job as can be expected of you in goal. I'm going to put Shrewsbury Hall on the bench. Going to take off Teddy Bareface. Teddy, you had a nice appearance there against Tottenham. Sasha played okay as well, but we'll be starting Evan Ferguson up top in this match, and we'll be playing Liverpool here, the top team in the league. Fraser Harper's growing. Wouldn't mind putting him up for sale. Club form should keep Ait Nouari in Algeria squad. He's got 2 assists and 2 goals in 17 matches as a left back, which isn't bad. I would like to see more assists from him though. So what are they suggesting here? They're suggesting Collins and Clement, and Mateus Nunes, Bergani and Silva. You know what? I will start Fabio Silva. And I will bring on Rooney, Bergani, and leave Neto and Kaito on the bench. They're suggesting we start Nunez over McTominay, but I think putting McTominay in there is a good idea. We only have one centre-back sub right now. So I'm thinking I put Moscardo on the bench. No, I can't. I'm going to keep... I don't really want to have Daniel Bentley on the bench. Even though we have 9 subs, I kind of feel like... Well, actually, to be fair, Kaito Nakamura and Pedro Neto can play either wing. But I think they provide very different things. Like, Kaito is definitely more of an inside forward. It's a little bit slower than Pedro, but has more intelligence. While Pedro is just a speed demon who can do a lot of dribbly things and can cross very well. Can I... where is it? Training here? Where do I... Oh, here, discuss new trait. Attacking. Finishing training. Go around the keeper. Yeah. I think having Pedro around the keeper wouldn't be a bad idea because he's so fast, has such a good dribbling skill, and is such high flair. I think that could help him a lot to score. This will be a big match here, gents. A big match here. Al Hilal keen on signing Hjulmund. How much are you willing to pay us? 56 million? You can fuck off. 29 million for Max Kilman. Also no. You can, however, have Pedro Neto probably if you want him. Largely because we could probably find a replacement for Pedro Neto a lot easier than we can find a replacement for Hjulmund. Right, we've got Liverpool. Then we have the worst team, I think, in our selection of Europa matches. Who else is playing today? Chelsea's playing Norwich. Everton's playing Crystal Palace. Man City's playing Tottenham. City playing Tottenham is good for us because if Man City beat them, it kind of means that there's a no gain there on us if we win this match. Who are Man United playing? Man United playing Brentford, who are in 8th. I kind of want Brentford to win that match because it means that Man United don't gain on us. Brentford might gain 3 points, but hey, it means that they would basically stay in the same spot assuming Man City wins. Anyway else there? Chelsea will probably win against Norwich. Ipswich now have 7 points though. Ipswich are no longer at the bottom of the table, a mile behind everyone. So if they win a match, if Ipswich manage to win, who are they playing? Are they playing anyone today? No, Ipswich aren't playing today, and West Ham have already beaten Bournemouth. So yeah, it would be Ipswich are looking more and more likely that they'll put up a fight at least. You're a single yellow away from suspension. Leo Messi signed January. Jose Mourinho's team Fenerbahce. What do you think? Can't sign Messi. He's at Saudi. Don't have the money for him. Fenerbahce best team, bro. We beat Fenerbahce in the Europa League in this season. They are currently sitting... I think they're sitting in top 8, though. I'll check after this match. Thanks for the follow. It's appreciated, Arnold. This match is going to go one of two ways. We're either going to win it 1-0 or lose it 6-0. Because we have our backup keeper in net because Antonelli Trubin picked up an injury. Brown taking a dead ball here to Mateus Cunha, to Heilmund, to McTominay. McTominay to Rooney, out to Smedo. Smedo to the byline, goes back post. Fabio Silva. I think Fabio was offside there. No, he wasn't. Surprised on that one. McAllister goes over the net. Virgil van Dijk over a dead ball. Robertson to McAllister. Intercepted by Smedo. Travers to Kilman. To Langley. Back to Kilman. Out to Brown. Up to Cunha. Mohamed Salah takes the ball away from him. Mohamed Salah back to Alexander-Arnold into Henderson. Henderson shoots. Jordan Henderson has scored his first goal of the season against us. Not really Mark Travers' fault on that case. Did I put a keeper on the bench? Yes. Daniel Bentley's on the bench for us. Fabio Silva to Shrewsbury Hall off the kickoff. Back to Fabio Silva. Back to Hjulmand. Over to Nelson Semedo. Up to Rooney, who can't control the ball. Robertson to Fabinho. To Henderson. To Gomez. To Alexander-Arnold. To Mohamed Salah. Back to Alexander-Arnold. Over to Fabinho. Travers with a good save there. Alexander-Arnold with the whip. Fabio Silva wins it. Rooney heads it out. They have Diogo Jota up top. 35 minutes in here. Mark Travers has only let in one goal, and honestly, I can't really blame him for it. Corner here from Mateus Cunha. No, it's a free kick. Back to Brown. Virgil van Dijk wins the header. Fabio Silva to Nelson Semedo. Fabio cuts inside. Clement Langley to Shrewsbury Hall. Tries to go to Fabio. Probably should have been better off taking that shot himself there. Robertson kicks it right back to Semedo, who puts it into Shrewsbury Hall, who goes that way to Semedo again. Semedo to the byline. Can't find anyone. Goes to Rooney. Rooney to McTominay. McTominay to Silva. Silva Probably should have turned and shoot there, big man. McTominay. Alisson Becker. Cunha gets the rebound. 1-1. Wolverhampton Wanderers. Man United. Sorry, Liverpool. That's some good passing play there from the team. Hjulmand hit that ball so hard, Alisson Becker couldn't keep it at his control, and Cunha's in the right place to pick up the rebound. One at halftime. We deserve to be winning this match on XG, it looks like. Not doing too badly. Doing well, keep working hard till full time. Fabio Silva has not played very well, neither is Rooney, neither is Kieran Dewsbury-Hall. But it looks like things are going okay. Mark Travers in net has done alright so far. I can't say any of this is his fault. I can't say he let that goal in easily or soft. You know, it wasn't a soft goal. We're 55 minutes in here with Nelson Semedo taking a throw in to McTominay, to Langley, to Dewsbury-Hall, to Kilman. Kilman out to Dewsbury-Hall. Back to Brown, out on the right, on the left. Cuts to the byline. Brown to Cunha. Cunha holds onto it. Goes back to Hjulmand, who puts it to McTominay. Deflected in. McTominay has scored his first goal for Wolverhampton Wanderers against Liverpool. Something he used to always love doing for Man United. Bangs it off of the face of... Who is that he bangs that face off of? Virgil van Dijk. McTominay put that into Virgil van Dijk's mouth and was like, here, score a goal for me there, will you? Good lord. Yeah, we'll be taking out Dewsbury-Hall, I think, here. He is recovering from a knock. Yeah, 100%. We'll bring on Castrovelli here to go into that offensive midfielder role. Anyone else here who's fully fit? Pedro Neto's fully fit. Could bring him on. I'll bring him on for Rooney. Rooney needs the rest. Evan Ferguson, I suppose, could come on, but I think we're okay with that. Mateus Nunes. He deserves that after last week's valiant effort. Absolutely. Scoring that goal. He deserves it after his... Well, it wasn't even last week, right? It was like 3 days ago. Brown intercepts the cross pass. Kilman. But he definitely deserves himself a goal. Over to Brown. Up to Cunha. Cunha with the great ball control there. Cunha into Castrovelli. Back to Brown. Brown to McTominay. Ooh, Scott McTominay there with an absolutely banging attempt there. I forgot to lower the camera height a bit there. McTominay. Castrovelli. Diogo Jota. Diogo Jota almost made us shit my pants. That's our Diogo Jota, making people scare themselves. Mavropoulos is over the ball right now. Almost loses it to Fabio Silva over to Virgil. Virgil goes over the top to Mohamed Salah, who can't control the ball. Loses it to Mateus Cunha. Mateus Cunha tries to flick the ball onto Fabio Silva, but he's just not fast enough. Fabinho heads it on to Alexander-Arnold from Mohamed Salah. Back to Fabinho. Oh. Honestly, that's not deserved. I don't care if that's onside or not. You shouldn't give them that, even if it's onside. You shouldn't give them that goal. Oh. Pay off the referee. Pay off the VAR staff. They don't deserve that goal. Oh, it's because Gakpo is considered to be obstructing Travers. Okay. Right, we need to make some changes here just to give the team a bit of a rest. Semedo off for Kai. Brown off for Nuwari. Hjulmand, you can come off for Mateus Nunes. Just to just to play there for the rest of the match. Alisson's had a terrible game, it looks like. This puts us tied in second with Arsenal, 6 points behind Liverpool. Because Liverpool were top of the table there. Looks like we've managed to pull one out of our hats there, gents. I'd say we deserve to win that match on statistics. The one goal that we let in wasn't really Mark Travers' fault. All in all, I think that was a good match. That was a good match given we're not playing as well as we know we can, which is true. 2-1 win against Liverpool. Good match. We're 1 point ahead of Newcastle, 4 points ahead of Man United, 5 points ahead of Tottenham, and 6 points ahead of Brentford in 7th. We're now going up against DNI Pro. Rick Tominay. Hey. Superb in front of goal. Keep it up. Something for supporters found it fascinating. He's got that in his locker. Don't think it's going to happen. Nope. So let's check Vernabache for Arnold competitions. Fenerbahce are in 16th in the Europa League. Senior Scotch schedule wise, they lost. Actually, no, they won against us in the Europa League. Yeah, that's right. They lost to Chelsea. They lost to Olympiacos. They've got Stuttgart up next. They drew to Union Saint Gallen 4-4. Beat Dynamo Kiev in the playoff to get into the Europa League. And how are they doing? They're in 4th in Turkey right now. 4th in Turkey over Besiktas, Trabzonspor, and Galatasaray are up top right now at 34 points. So there is your team there, Arnold. They're not doing too bad, all things considered. Though I think we are ahead of them in the Europa League on points anyway. Not by much, but we're ahead of them on points. Right. Scott, you can come off for a rest. Castrovelli, you're fine. We're going to start Yusuf Yazici here. Put Drewsbury Hall on the bench. That should be it then. I think that's all the players we can put on the bench. We're going to start Evan Ferguson. Daniel Bentley can't be on the bench because he's not registered for this game. So we have to leave him off. There is an option, I think, to register an emergency goalkeeper if Travers gets injured, however. Mateus Cunha can come off for Pedro Neto. Morten Hillman can stay on. Nathan Collins, you can go on for Max Kilman. Nelson Semedo. Archie Brown can come off for Aitan Nuori. Rooney, you can stay on. Pedro Neto, you can stay on as well. Perfect. Because we have a gap of a few days here, unlike the previous match where it was just like we had to play a match and then immediately go back into it. Yeah, I think we're doing okay for the minute. Hopefully Mark Travers manages to perform well in this match. Ipswich have hired Steven Schumacher from Plymouth in the Championship, who are at the bottom of the Championship right now. This guy is going to help and try drag Ipswich out of the bottom of the league. Don't know how well that'll go for them, but we'll see. Kim Campbell's injured. Alfonso Morea got another assist. He's playing really well at Famalicão. So we have DN1 Pro, we have Norwich, we have Everton, and then we have Fulham. Big matches here. Oh, I should stick in a match review there as well. Clover's improving slightly. Felix Ander is improving in some places, which is good. Tom Downing has now turned professional. He's improving. So let me take a look here at Mark Travers. Mark Travers is actually improving a little bit too. He has some potential, and he's 25, so he's not like Daniel Bentley where he'll never get any better. But there isn't much potential in him. He's not doing too badly. He's conceded 2 goals in his 2 appearances. So it's not too bad so far for Mark Travers. We could put Teddy on the bench with Felix Ander and Evan Anto. But I don't... You know what? I will throw them on the bench. If there was a match where we could... Oh, Ipswich have beaten Fulham. That's a big match for Ipswich. That puts them 3 points within Fulham. 4 points within Norwich and Leeds. Big match for them. We had Nelson Semedo named in Team of the Week. So this is a match that I think we could be winning 5-0 by halftime, and if we are, I'll bring on Felix Anders, Teddy Bareface, and Evan Anto. They're suggesting we start Cunha on the left and Silva up top, which would be replacing who? Neto and Ferguson. No, we're going to play Ferguson up top because Ferguson has not. Ferguson could use the match sharpness. Ferguson could use the match sharpness. It's an easier match, so he's more likely he'll score, which will help with his mentality. We've got a youth intake preview. Below average intake. There's an attacking midfielder. Not great anywhere else, it looks like. So it looks like we'll have one attacking midfielder who might be willing to, who I might be willing to name after a person in chat if they claim the redeem. Nelson Semedo's heavy on match load, so is Clement Langley and Ryan Nuari, Martin Helmund, Mateus Nunez. Lots of heavy play time here for guys, but I think we're okay for now. Largely because everyone's on a heavy rotation at the minute. So I might take off Rooney for, maybe switch Pedro over here, take off Rooney for Nakamura as well. Having to get squad numbers to 2 players here will give them number 61 and number 62. Nathan Collins is ready to lead the line out there. Also, I hope this match is over before we have our... Make sure we win tonight, guys. Faith in you. Faith in you. Faith in you. Big match here. We're playing at Ukraine's national stadium. They're playing a 4-4-2. Collins with the armband leading out the team here. Antonelli Trubin, the Wolves' biggest transfer up until the point they signed Evan Ferguson, is unfortunately injured. Also, I'd like to point out that some people have travelled from from the town of Wolverhampton to Ukraine to be at this match, which is kind of crazy. DN1, Wolverhampton. Wolverhampton here taking a throw in. Nelson Semedo to Mateus Cunha to Rooney. Rooney taking the ball for a walk to Yusuf Yazici. Yusuf goes all the way back to Clement Langley. Mustn't have been liking what what was developing there. Ait Nuori to Langley. To Ait Nuori into Hjulmand. Has the ball taken off of him. Can't make a good touch there though, and Nelson Semedo takes the ball up. Goes back to Mark Travers in net. Out to Langley. Good little short, long enough pass there from Travers. Out Nuori to Pedro Neto to Yusuf Yazici. Yusuf Yazici can't hold onto the ball. Out to Bill on the left. Crosses. Can't keep it in. Collins has his head to it. Rudier pulls it back. Goes across. That's awful. That's an awful first 6 minutes to have there, guys. Ferguson taking off the lead here. Langley to Nuori over the top to Ferguson, who holds onto the ball, pushes forward. Ferguson gets pushed off. Penalty here. I think we have to give this to Evan Ferguson. Yusuf Yazici's on. Yusuf Yazici is on the field, and I think we'll let him take it. Yusuf Yazici, the vice captain, will step up here to take this penalty. Penalty awarded here. Yusuf Yazici, the vice captain of Wolverhampton Wanderers. Doesn't score it. That's Yusuf Yazici's first missed penalty in a Wolverhampton Wanderers jersey. Yeah, I wanted to change this up. Yusuf Yazici stepping over it. Goes to the back post here. Nobody gets their hand on it, but Rooney holds onto the second ball. Yusuf Yazici missing that penalty is going to haunt us here, I think. Yusuf Yazici again with the corner. Clement Langley cannot get his head to it, but he picks up the dead ball. Holds onto it. Uses his strength. Ait Nuori to Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes buries it. Second goal of the season for Mateus Nunes. That'll make things a lot easier for us now. I think Wolves might have to uncork this in order for them to make it through. That'll put us back up into 13th, I think. Or higher, maybe. Hjulmand is taking a knock. They're looking to take on Scott McTominay. Waiting for halftime for this, though. Suffered a bruised ankle, that's fine. They saw the state of the fans and the team after Wolverhampton travelled here, and it's seeing the hardship the people of Ukraine decided to hold a fundraiser for them. They saw the state of our team and were like, you know what, fuck this, man. We're bad, but Jesus Christ. Langley goes over the top to Rooney. Rooney pulls it back to Mateus. Over to Pedro Neto. Pedro Neto scores his first goal of the season. Oh my god, Pedro Neto hasn't scored yet. That is crazy that Pedro Neto has not scored yet this season. He's been injured so much. That's crazy. Rooney with the looping pass there, though. It's a very, very good pass to Mateus Nunes. And Neto buries it. Puts it right past Yusuf Yazici there. Almost puts it into the side of his face. It would have been nice to score that penalty now, though. We would have been 3-1 up. Would have had more of a chance to get higher on goal difference. We're 45 minutes in here with the 3 minutes of added time. Since we're only 2-1 up, I'm not going to bring on our youth team. I don't like what I saw from this team, guys. We should have absolutely hammered this team. We are, however, going to take off Hjulmand, who is injured. We're going to bring on Drewsbury Hall in the defensive position. No, actually, we'll bring on Scott McTominay as a defensive position here. Ball winner on support. Anyone else need to come off? Yusuf Yazici's on a 6.2 rating because of his really bad penalty kick there. But I'm going to leave everybody else on for the minute. We're going to encourage the team here. We want to see Nathan Collins and Evan Ferguson play better. We want to give Yusuf Yazici a chance to get himself an assist or two here to help with the rating as well. Perchenko, Tratinsky goes over the top. Nathan Collins wins the header down, puts it right down into the hands of... Oh my god, Nathan Collins, you almost cost yourself a fucking spot on this team with that pass. Yusuf Yazici almost tries to get it in there. Nathan Collins, you're going to have to come off, my friend. You're playing awfully out there today. Max Kilman, you're coming on. Nathan, the captain's coming off. Yusuf Yazici's taking the armband. We need at least one more goal here for me to be comfortable in bringing on our youth team. We are 70 minutes in here. We're not going to be bringing on the youth team, it doesn't look like. Rooney, you're coming off for Nakamura. Evan, you're staying on. Yusuf, you're coming off for Drewsbury Hall. It does suck that his rating has been cut down because of his penalty miss, but hey, not much we can do about that. Nelson Smedo, you're coming off for Kai because you need the rest, and that will be our last substitute. I'm going to demand more from the team here. We've got an ad break in a minute. The match will be done by then. Paplienko. Ferguson wins the header. Vasiliev. De Perez. Man, not being able to score a goal, not being able to keep goals out of the net, and not being able to score a bunch of goals. We should have scored like 3 or 4 here. I'm going to berate the team here, and we're going to go to attacking. Pedro Neto whips it. Back post. Scott McTominay can't score. We're going to push our wing backs up again. This is the match that I was like, oh, this will be easy. It's a team I don't even know the name of. Apparently not. We don't have any more subs to make, so we're going to have to hope that this goes well. I think the ad break's about to start, guys, so I'm going to try and get through this match before it starts. I think I snoozed it there. Oh no, it just started. I don't want you guys to miss the end of this match, assuming you don't have a subscription to me here. So anyone at home watching this, I'm going to mess around a little bit with tempo here, I think. Mixed crosses, attack a bit wider. In transition, counter regroup, distribute quickly, distribute to playmaker. Out of possession, we got to trigger this. We got to go high line of engagement, high line of press. We want to get stuck in. We want to step up more. We want an overlap on either side here. We want to run at the defense. We want to play for set pieces. We want to be more expressive. We're going to force ourselves here to play a style that might not suit us particularly well, but we have played better than them. We are currently sitting in 10th in the league, in the Europa League, which does mean we are currently sitting in a playoff spot. Basically, we'd have to play more matches to make it to the next round, to the knockout rounds. Really, really, really upset now with Yusuf Yazici missing that penalty. If he'd missed that penalty, we'd still be up 1. Very unfortunate here. We got another minute and 20 seconds of ads before we're back here, so I'm just going to sit here for now. Can I blame Mark Travers for any of the goals that have gone in? Maybe that second one. It was a bit of a belter, but it wasn't going particularly hard. A belting goal in the sense of that, it was a bit of a screamer. Like, you score that and the crowd goes wild. But Max Kilman also hasn't played well. Neto has played respectfully, pretty okay. Given he scored, and he doesn't have a 7 rating. That's pretty bad. Ferguson has not played well. That's what I'll do. Actually, I'll switch Ferguson from a complete forward to a advanced forward on attack. We are 25 seconds away from the end of the ad break. Sorry to anyone watching this on YouTube who's had to sit here now listening to me talk absolute immense amount of bullshit. But hey, that's what you're here for. We are 5 seconds away. 3, 2, 1. Okay, everybody, I think you're back from the ad break. Just make sure that everyone's here first. Yeah, it looks like it. Good. So I've switched a few things around. I'm attacking a lot harder. Evan switched to a advanced forward. So I'm hoping we can push here. We're looking for a goal. We need a goal. It doesn't matter how it comes to us. We just need to score. Nakamura picks it up, pushing forward. It goes out wide, shoots. Lusing saves. If it comes from a corner, it comes from a corner. Doesn't bother me how we score. We have Max Kilman and Evan Ferguson there on the back post. Max Kilman with his first goal of the season. We are now going to pull back our wingbacks to be wingbacks on support. Wingback on support. Mateus Nunes to box. Drewsbury Hall to support. Ferguson can stay as an advanced forward. In possession. No more worry about overlap. No more run of defense. No need to worry about being expressive. Time waste as much as possible. Take short kicks. Just slow pace down. We can lower the line of defense a little bit. Don't need to worry about stepping up or getting stuck in. Okay, that's a incredibly lucky goal there from Kilman on the back post. 4 minutes of added time. We've got another corner kick here. McTominay puts it in. That was a very, very not tidy game. We should have won that match like 5-1, 5-0. But we won it 4-2 in the last minutes. We definitely dug that one back from the basement there. A win's a win, but we got to raise our performance because we did not play as well as we could have. That does put us in 7th, though, in the table. 5 points behind Leeds, 3 points behind Juventus and Chelsea, 2 points behind Stuttgart, Atlanta, and Marseille. Marseille is our next match in the Europa League. So that'll be a big match. We receive $500,000 as well for that. Mateus Nunes got himself 2 assists and a goal. Quality and number of chances was fantastic, Mateus. We're going to take Mateus Nunes off for Scott McTominay. We're going to take off Ait Newari for Archie Brown. I'm going to take off Pedro Neto for Mateus Cunha. And we're going to start we're going to start Evan Ferguson, but we're going to start him as an advanced forward here. He's getting a bit faster too. He's improving. He's definitely improving, which is good to see. We're going to put Gabriel Mosquero in defense. We're going to take off Morten Hjellmund, who's very tired, for Kusov. Sasha, you can... I kind of want to put him on the bench. Gotta put Daniel Bentley on the bench as well. Gotta remind myself of that. We're not going to be switching out Brown. Brown will be playing the whole match, assuming he doesn't get hurt. Nelson Smedo, Nathan Collins, Mascarda, Brown, Kusov, McTominay, Yusuf Yazici. Yusuf is tired. I'm going to put in Drewsbury Hall there for a match, maybe. Rooney, Cunha, Ferguson. We're very, very lucky to have won that match, honestly, guys, and that kind of upsets me. We got two slightly easier matches here with Norwich, who are in 16th, and Everton, who are in 12th in the league table. We're going to give everyone a little bit of praise here, just because it is for sure necessary. Evans training well. I wouldn't necessarily say he's playing exceptionally well. I'd say that we had two strikers at the start of the season who were looking like they could be fantastic, but right now we're kind of struggling to find someone who's willing to score goals. Mateus Cunha has managed to give us some very positive performances. With Yusuf Yazici missing that penalty, I think we have found ourselves in a situation here where we might need to really consider an option up top, even though we just bought Evan Ferguson. I think we won't need to go out and get a new striker, but I definitely think that we need someone who's willing to kind of lead the team. To do that, I think Nathan Collins is a good leader. I think he's done well as our captain. I don't really know what to do, to be honest. I think we might just need to let the team grow, let the team mature for 2 years. This team has only been together really since October. This team's been together for about 6 months. A little bit less, probably. So, yeah, I can't really be like super annoyed at them. Antonoli is still out for another 2 days, so he might be back for the Everton game, which would be a good match for a warm-up for him. Everyone's fit and healthy. Mark Travers in goal. We're going up against Norwich here, who are in 16th. This is a match we're hoping to win. A match I'm demanding the team wins, and a match that our fans are hoping we win. Did we win the Europa game? Barely. We were drawn 2-2 at the 80th minute. We won 4-2 with 2 headers. Max Kilman and Scott McTominay scored headers from set pieces at the end of the match. Very much a we got out of that one by the skin of our teeth kind of match. We're okay on that one. I think we play the team as they are. It puts us in 7th in the Europa League, which means that we have a chance of going through on automatic promotion or automatic pass-through. But I'm honestly not too worried about that right now. That's fine, honestly. Could have been a lot worse. If we'd lost that match, I would have been a lot more worried about getting through, but we beat one of the worst teams in the league, one of the worst teams in the Europa League, and we got quite lucky on that instance. Oh, fuck off. Norwich have scored in the first minute of this game. That is absolutely disgraceful goalkeeping and defending, and I'm about to give this whole team fines. I'm about to fine every single player on this team like 4 weeks' wages. Evan Ferguson makes a good pass, but Shrewsbury Hall is not that kind of player. Josh Sargent to Gabriel Serra. Goes over the post. Deflects. At least Chelsea are also losing to Fulham. Nunez. McTominay. Rooney kicks it away. Kuskov intercepts but can't keep a hold of the ball. Does give us time though to regather ourselves. Back post to Josh Sargent. Can't win over Gabriel Mosquero. Mosquero doing a good job here. Shrewsbury Hall. Good pressure there from Mosquero. Forces the bad pass. Over the top to Cunha. Cunha loses it to Amadali Bele. To Dimitrievski. Goes over the top. Tries to go for Sargent. Is lost again to the same player. But unfortunately no one else is there to pick up the second ball. Nunez to Sargent. Sargent shoots. Whips it off the post. Mark Harbour's lack of engagement there made me worried for a moment. We're going to move up to attacking here. Brown, easy header away. Back to Gabriel Sara. Gabriel. I might actually throw a water bottle at halftime. And I've never actually thrown a water bottle at halftime. But in this instance, I very well might throw the bottle at halftime. If we can't score a goal in the next 20 minutes, I'm throwing a bottle at halftime. Right, Brown has the ball here. Shrewsbury Hall to Gabriel. To Kusov. To McTominay. To Rooney. Rooney can't even get the ball out of his feet before he loses it. Gabriel wins it, but no one's there to pick it up again. Sargent to Rasha. To Nunez to Aaron. Aaron's to Sargent. Sargent. Oh, good block there from Nathan Collins. Brown wins the corner kick. Evan Ferguson presses. Gabriel to Sargent. Offside. I am moderately pissed off at this guy, at these players right now, guys. They have not played well. We're throwing the water bottle. What was that? Get your act together. You are absolutely awful at that. Alright, 55th minute here. We got to make some subs. Kusov, you've played terribly. Mateus Nunez, you can come in. Ronnie, you've played terribly. Pedro Neto, you can come on. Evan has not played badly. Nelson Semedo, you can come on for Kai. Mateus Cunha has not played great, but I'm going to leave him on for another 10 minutes. Serra to Alvaro. Alvaro to Sargent to Nunez. Nunez to Rasha. Shoots. You know what? I can't believe I'm about to do this. Daniel Bentley, get on the field. We're about to lose 3-0 to Norwich. They have 3 clear-cut chances with a 3 XG, so they basically are supposed to have scored this amount of goals. Pedro Neto is hurt. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Nakamura, you come on for Mateus Cunha, who's not playing well. And that's all the changes we can make. Gabriel Moscardo. I swear to God, if you guys score 3 goals and pull this back 1-1, 3-3, I'm still going to lose my fucking mind at you guys at halftime, at a full time here. I swear to God, I'm about to fucking go crazy on this team. Ferguson. To Matthias Nunez. Out to Hover. Hover to Collins. This is the most possession I think I've seen us have in a highlight. Hover over the top to Pedro Neto. Pedro to Ferguson. Ferguson offside. That's the most dangerous I've seen us look all match. This is awful for the team, guys. That's awful play. This is an easy match. We should be tied with Arsenal on points. We've instead dropped 3 goal difference to them. McTominay picks up the second ball. Loses it to Gibbs. Gibbs to Sargent to Rowe. Rowe cuts forward, shoots. I miss Antonelli Trubin. That's an awful goal to concede there. Jan Hover is apparently playing terribly. Grant Hanley scores. 5-0 to Norwich. Norwich City have absolutely ruined us here. Any good form, any good momentum that we had, absolutely lost. Awful match. Awful, awful match. Don't even score a goal to end the match, guys. Don't even do it. Let them have their clean sheet bonuses. They've earned it. I swear to God, if we score right now, I'm going to be pissed. Nakamura. Back to Collins. Collins to Hover. Hover to McTominay to Neto. Over the top to Ferguson. Are you fucking serious? I can't believe I am so mad at this team right now. You know what, guys? You don't even fucking deserve me talking to you. I'm embarrassed at that performance. It was absolutely shameful, guys. You guys did an absolutely shit job there. Storming out. I'm not even so much as answering a question. That does not deserve it. Pedro Neto's bruised his knee. Oh my god. Alright, Archie. You're coming off for Ryan. Moscardo for Kilman. Collins for Clement. Nelson for Kai. Kusov for Morton. Scott McTominay for Matthias Nunez. Drewsbury Hall for Yusuf Yazici. Rooney for nobody because he... Well, actually, no, for Kaito. Kaito can go on there. Ferguson off for Silva. We got Everton in 3 days. We need to beat Everton. We need to win against Everton. There's no way we should lose this match against Everton. Even though we just lost against Norwich. Norwich I'm going to consider a blooper game. You usually get one of those a season, especially when your team is on a bit of a wobbly streak. That was an awful game. I'm sorry for any of you guys who watched that. You didn't deserve to have to watch that match. Honestly, that match might have been awful. Trubin, we need you. Antonelli Trubin, we need you. Trubin, my beloved. Though I don't know necessarily if that's entirely on Daniel Bentley or Mark Travers, even though Mark Travers had a really bad rating when we took him off. And Antonelli Trubin's apparently back from his injury. He's still injured though. Wouldn't be back from 5 days. Listen, if this was a Europa League match, I'd start him, but it's against Everton. So I'm not going to start him. I am, however, going to put him on the bench. I'm going to leave Mark Travers in just for this game. I don't want Antonelli to get injured again. Or have something worse happen, like have him break his neck or have some sort of problem, have an injury that like is worse than the one he's already have. Daniel Bentley's been injured in training, it looks like. Yeah, he's a tight thigh, but that's fine. We're not playing him. He's not on the bench. I am going to put Travers in just for this match. Well, I'm going to keep him on. I'm going to keep him in the team for this match. He's gone up to 105 million, 128 million. Why the fuck is he so expensive? Oh, because he scored 5 goals all of a sudden. He scored 3 goals in his last few matches. That's why. Still don't be spending that money on him, though. Ray Collis has turned professional. Good for him. Bully for you. Also, quick thing. That Norwich match was on the 15th of December. My birthday was the day before in this universe. Meaning that the team gave me a 5-1 loss for my birthday. And scored in the 97th minute. I don't think I've ever been so mad at a Football Manager game. I have been pretty mad at this game before. I've had moments where I'm like, yeah, I need to take a break. This game is getting to me. But I don't think I've been this mad before for a Football Manager match. Like, come on. It's fucking Norwich, and they're playing against Tottenham now. Watch them get hammered like 7-0 Tottenham. However, having them beat Tottenham would be good for us, though. But hey, I'm not here to argue. They're telling us to put in different players. Clement has not played well. Antonelli's on the bench. Pedro is some way short of full fitness. That's fine. He can stay on the bench for a while. Honestly, I'm super tempted to start Sasha in this match. Just put him up top. Just for a match. But I think we're going to have to stick with this for one more match at least. Here we go. This will be a big match. Oh, there we go. Dressing room. Want to see a marked improvement from all of you guys tonight. I want to see a much better match. I'm not even going to watch the intro here. We're going straight to the match. I'm not even going to give these guys a second to think. We're going on to attacking. We're going to try and score some goals here. Arsenal have a game in hand against us right now. Ipswich are beating Chelsea. It's good for us. Kilman, Ait Nwari, Cunha, Yusuf. Tries to go out to Nakamura, but does not whip the pass fast enough. Mateus Nunes intercepts it. Almiron to Mekanovic. Calvert-Lewin scores. Come on, guys. You can't be this bad without Antonelli Trubin in net. It's a goalkeeper. I'm sorry, he's one of the best goalkeepers in the Premier League, but that can't happen. You can't turn the ball over and then immediately have them score on you. Ait Nowari into Yusuf Yazici. Yusuf goes back post to Nakamura. Can't get it to him. Almiron kicks it out of the way. Kajan hovers there though. Into Mateus Nunez. Mateus to Langley. To Cunha. Back to Ait Nowari. To Mateus Nunez, who whips it. That's what we needed. We needed a good return. We needed an immediate response. Less than 5 minutes later, we've got ourselves a goal back. Is the keeper making the defense look better than it is? Probably. I don't think this team is as bad as it seems to be. I don't think this team's defense is as bad as that. I don't think we're as bad as that. We're unlucky, guys. I need you to keep up. I need the spirits to be raised here. Cunha to Kilman to Yusuf to Langley, who almost loses the ball to Dominic Calvert-Lewin there, who's pressing. Kilman to Ait Nowari to Hjulmand, who loses the ball to Franco. Dominic Calvert-Lewin picks it up, but Mateus Nunez cuts in there. Yusuf Yazici to Cunha. Cunha back to Kilman. Up to Cunha. Look at how open Ait Nowari is over there. Mateus Nunez feeds it to Fabio Silva, who wires it over the crossbar. I think it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B there, Red. I think our goalkeeper in net right now is a championship level goalkeeper who's playing against some of the better players in the world, and I think our defense is currently on a downswing. You can switch for there. Sorry, Nunez, you're coming off because you're tired, so we're bringing on Scott McTominay. No, actually, I'm not going to take off Hjulmand. I'm going to take off Nunez directly for Shrewsbury Hall. We're going to take off Mateus Cunha for Rooney and then switch these two around. We're going to leave everyone else, I think, as they are for now. We're 61 minutes in. Fuck. Hate this. Scott McTominay, you're coming on for Hjulmand, who has not played very well at defensive mid. We're demanding more from this team. We need this team to score. We need a goal here to keep us in contention for the Champions League. We're 75 minutes in here. However, you're coming off for Smedo. If Mark Travers had let in like 2 goals, like if he let in 2 goals a session, I would have put in Antonelli. Honestly. I'm going to put in Gabriel for Clement just to have a new defender in there. Now we're going to encourage the team. We want a goal here, guys. We need a goal. It doesn't matter how you get it. I'm going to hit pause here, actually. I'm going to give the team some more instructions. We're going to do shorter passing. We're going to do it higher tempo. We're going to do some mixed crosses. We're going to attack a little bit wider. We're going to distribute quickly. We're going to get stuck in. We're going to step up more. We're going to play for set pieces and run at the defense. Travers. Gabriel. Back to Travers. Over to Kilman. Kilman attacks. Up to Yusuf Yazici. Up to Nakamura. Nakamura holds the ball. Back to Kilman. Gilman pushes up to Yusuf again. Yusuf loses the ball to Almiron. Pedersen to Ghana. Goes back to Pickford. Jordan Pickford attacking. Kicks the ball up. Heads for Franco. Can't get it though. Smedo heads it down. Franco intercepts the ball immediately. Goes back post. Dominic Calvert-Lewin can't keep it down. And we've drawn 1-1 here. And I think I saw that Tottenham hammered Ipswich. Sorry, not Ipswich. Yeah, Tottenham smashed Norwich. But Ipswich did beat Chelsea. Oh, that was some. Those are some awful games, boys, to hit at this point of the season. Trubin will not be fully healthy, but I think we're putting him in there. I don't think we have much other choice here, really. Rooney's coming on. Pedro Neto's going to start. Yusuf Yazici can come off for Castellani. Drewsbury Hall in there. Scott McTominay. Kilman can come off. Ike Nuori can come off for Archie Brown. Who are we playing next? Fulham. Fulham are even further down the table. So Langley, you can come off as well. Nelson, you're going to start for Kai. Kusov, you can go on the bench for Yusuf Yazici. Yusuf has not played well. Who else has not played well in the last 5 games? Kaido Nakamura has not played well. Rooney's not played well. I've already given out to him. Kai has not played well. Yusuf I've talked to. Clement I've talked to. Mateus Cunha for sure needs that. How's the dynamics looking? Atmosphere is middling. Cohesion's improving. It's going to be a tough game here, I think, against Fulham. They've got some physical players. We're lacking in confidence. It's also only 2 days directly after Everton. Can't say I'm particularly happy with that. Also, Fabio, you're 100% coming off for Evan, and you're also going on the bench. You're going off the bench for Sasha, 100%. We can't. You haven't scored, and I can't keep playing you if you're not going to score, even if it's only like 1 goal every 3 games. At least 1 goal every 3 games would mean that you would be getting more goals than you are right now. Evan Ferguson has scored more regularly than you. Even though, in fact, Mateus Cunha and Evan Ferguson both have 7 goals. I think Fabio has 6. Karim Benzema is retiring. Ethan Ampadu. They're suggesting we put in Antonelli, which makes sense, and put on Langley, but I'm not going to do that because he's not really been playing very well. Kjellman, no. Very pleased. That's what we're aiming for. He's a game changer. Found their progress fascinating. Alright, we're gonna need Do I want to let Castro go on loan? Sending you out on loan, I guess. We'll see if there's anyone interested in having you on loan. What time am I streaming until today? I'll probably do this match against Fulham and then I'll probably call it. It means that next match we'll be getting to the January transfer window. We'll also be getting to the FA Cup and to the end of the Europa League matches. Burnley and Burnley can probably take him on a loan. If you qualify for the Champions League, where are you right now? You're third. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting on selling this guy, but to be honest with you, he hasn't really been much of anything impressive. And we signed him for free. So if I got 15 million for him, I think I'd be pretty happy. Yeah. You're willing to pay his wages and give us more money, but I do want that not to be a future fee on qualifying for the French Cup. I want that to be an optional future fee. If you give us 15 million as an optional future fee, I'll take that. He's not particularly, like, the way I put it is that he was a good free pickup. Hasn't really done much for us as a team. Has had, I think, 1 or 2 good games. Castrovelli. Yeah, he's been pretty mid, all in all. So I think it's like having him here for like 10 games and giving him out for free for 15 mil wouldn't be a bad idea to a team. So I think that's a good deal. It's a good deal for us if they take him. If Burnley take him, we'll probably end up playing him next year. But hey, we know how mediocre he is, so I don't think we're particularly, losing out there. It doesn't look like Fulham have played particularly well. They're suggesting we move to attacking. Sure. Opposition. Let's take a look at this. Oh, he's played well. Anthony Trubin is scheduled to come back to full training next match, but we're going to start him here against Fulham. Hopefully he doesn't get himself a bad injury, but we got to give him a go here. Right. We're favourites and I want us to play like it. Make me proud. Everyone else is good. Individuals, Nathan Collins. I want to see you make a performance for us today. We've rotated. Right, we have listen, we have a 2-2-1 form right now, which is 2 wins, 2 draws, and 1 loss. 2 wins, 2 losses, and a draw. They have the same form. We're hoping we can win this one to get us back into league form. A win here would catapult us up to second, and it would help our goal difference for sure. Teams around us have a higher goal difference, and that goal difference will create separation. Castrovelli, Palinia out to Wilson. Wilson goes over the top to Ismail Assar. Ismail Assar cuts in, goes to Mbabu. Pedro Neto clatters him. Wilson puts one in over Anthony Trubin. Can't blame him on that one. That puts us down into 5th in the league. We really do need... Neto has taken up a knock. Oh, Christ. Name a more fucking iconic combination. Pedro Neto and injuries. Oh, now Neto's picked up an even worse injury. Oh, fuck me. This is bad, guys. Halftime here. Come on, lads. Show a bit of desire. Get out there and actually play like you want to win. Nathan Collins picked up a booking there. Oh, we got a highlight here. Issa Diop to Reed. To Diop. Back to Bernd Leno. Out to Biol. Back to Leno. Out to Diop. Diop tries to cut it in, but Mateus Cunha picks up the loose ball. Out to Ferguson. Ferguson tries to cut forward. Evan Ferguson puts it over the crossbar. Not great movement there from Evan Ferguson. He probably could have got in a bit deeper there before taking that shot. We throw in here. Nelson Semedo, Drewsbury Hall, back to Nelson Semedo. Goes back post to Evan Ferguson. Ferguson can't keep it down, puts it off the post. Ferguson's had some opportunities here to score. Brown taking a throw in. Castrovelli to Brown. To Gabriel. Out wide to Semedo. Semedo cuts it out forward to Nakamura. Nakamura takes on his defender. Goes back to Semedo. Goes back to Nakamura on the byline. Back to Drewsbury Hall. Back to Semedo. McTominay. Castrovelli. Castrovelli puts it off the crossbar. That's like saddening. Like, that hurts my soul. You know what? Fuck it. McTominay, you're coming off for Sasha. Sasha, you're playing as a deep lying. Evan, you're going to an advanced forward. We're going to try and score here. I don't care if we lose here. We just need to score. Castrovelli, you can stay on. Drewsbury Hall. Come off for Mateus Nunez. We'll go box to box with him. Castrovelli, you go advanced playmaker on attack. Nakamura, winger on attack. Mateus Cunha, winger on attack. Confirm. We're going to go for this. I don't care if we lose here. I just need to. We need to score. We can't be losing matches against Fulham. This would be 3 matches in a row lost to teams in the bottom half of the table. It is not good for us. We've currently left 9 points waiting. We would be tied on Liverpool if we'd won these matches, as we should have. We're 85 minutes in here and we've had nothing. Nothing from anybody so far. Like, I am entirely unsure of what is happening here. We've had all the possession, but that doesn't matter. We have no substitutes left. Possession does not matter if you do not win. We're going to play at the highest tempo we can. We're going to run at the defense. We're going to play for set pieces. We're going to be more expressive. We're going to play wider. Redmond is right to be salty. Absolutely. We're going to counter here. We're going to distribute quickly. We're going to distribute to the playmaker. We're going to engage higher up. We're going to get stuck in. We're going to step up more. We're going to try our damnedest here to get something out of this match. We've got 5 minutes of added time here. Come on, someone score. I don't care who it is. I could not care less if it's Nelson Semedo from 40 yards out. As long as we score here, I'll be happy. I was joking, Nelson. If you couldn't tell, that was a joke. Bernd Leno stands over the ball, boots it up to Alexander Mitrovic, who loses the header, which is a rare occurrence for Alexander Mitrovic. Nathan Collins to Mateus Nunes. Mateus to Semedo. Semedo, good control. Pushes forward. Goes over the top to Castrovelli, who loses it to Diop. I don't know what we're doing there. I don't know why we're making that goddamn stupid pass over the top to a short player there. Play it on the ground. Nakamura to Mateus Nunes. Back to Nakamura. Nakamura cuts in. Bangs it off the crossbar. Ferguson handballed. Yellow card for Ferguson, probably. Yeah, yellow card for Ferguson. I cannot believe we've lost this match. I cannot believe we've had that string of four and we've lost 3. Look at this XG. Are you actually joking me? We have 2.28 XG. They have a 0.17 XG. They score in the first minute, in the first 10 minutes of this match, and they do nothing afterwards. I have been FM to all hell in that match. Oh my sweet Jesus Christ. Nelson Semedo, Mateus Nunes, Brown played well. Ferguson got himself a yellow card at the end of the match. I put on Sacha Kalachnic in the hope that we'd mix things up and have 2 big boys up top. Nakamura did not play very well on the right. Mateus Cunha played okay. This is awful, awful football. That's potentially some of the worst. You were not good enough today, guys. You were just not good enough. I can't say anything else. You played brilliantly. That was when you don't take your chances. We hit the woodwork 3 times. We had a Nathan Collins header hit the crossbar. Nathan Collins shot hit the crossbar. And a corner, I think, hit the crossbar as well. We are now in 5th in the league. Before I end the stream, because I'm incredibly salty, we have Crystal Palace next, who are in 10th. Bargnani's injured for 3 to 4 weeks. Neto's injured with a tight hamstring. Neto, you had to come off with a red injury because of your hamstring. You didn't actually hurt yourself. Pedro, you weren't hurt. You could have kept playing. I don't give a shit. Pedro's sold. Who you want it by? A Saudi Arabian team? Fuck you, Pedro Neto. You're not on this team anymore. You don't deserve to be on this team. If you're not willing to play with a tight hamstring, you don't deserve to be on this team. If it wasn't for him, we'd have scored a lot more. I don't think Coleman would ever send anyone out to injure. Of course it wouldn't be acceptable. Whether it means someone's injured, I don't know. Certainly worth a discussion. Multiple roles are part of the parcel. So, hang on. Let me take a look at the schedule here we've just played. So, we played Fulham, who at the time were in 18th. We played Everton, who at the time were in 14th, who we drew. We played Norwich, who at the time were in 18th, and we lost 5-1 with a 97-minute goal from Evan Ferguson. Before that, we beat DN1 Pro from Ukraine in the Europa League. We beat Liverpool 2-1. We lost 3-0 to Tottenham because our goalkeeper got injured. We beat Man City 4-3. We tied to Besiktas. We won against Bournemouth. This run of form here, like these last 3 matches, might actually be the thing that costs us qualification to the Champions League next year. Who do we have next? We have Fulham, Crystal Palace, Nottingham Forest. Antoli was out for 4 or 5 games. Antoli was out for the Liverpool game, which we won. He was out for the DM1 Pro game, which we won. He was out for the Norwich game, which we lost 5-1. That game, I think, was just a fucking fluke. Honestly, I'm pissed that we lost 5-1, but at the same time, we should have probably lost that game. Everton... Oh my god, that game. The Fulham game is the one that pisses me off the most, because we should have won that game like 3-0. Legitimately, we should have won this game 3-0. Should have been a walkover, but Fulham won 1-0. And it pisses me off to no extent. We need to win against Crystal Palace, Nottingham, and Aston Villa. Legitimately, if we don't win these 3 matches, I think we're out of contention for the Champions League. Even though, if I go to our thing here, we're currently sitting in 5th, tied with Tottenham. We have the same goal difference as Newcastle. We're a point behind them. I'll put it this way to you guys. We've dropped 3, 5, 8 points in the last 3 matches. We should have won all 3 of those matches. If we had 8 more points, we'd be on 43 points. We'd be in 2nd, firmly 3 points ahead of Arsenal. That's the difference here at this level of play. We have secured a playoff spot, however, in the Europa League. So that's good. It means that even if we were to lose every single match we have left, we would still probably finish somewhere up in like 12th, but we still have to play other teams. We have to play more matches. So it's the 21st of December. I know Footy, hello. Welcome to the stream. I know Footy, thanks for the follow, buddy. Unfortunately, the stream's about to end because we are a little bit over 5 hours into the stream. Gotten sacked 3 times. Oh, my poor fella. I know how that feels, but I've been sacked a few times in FM as well. We've had an absolutely shitty run of form here. We barely managed to pull a win out against the 34th team in the Europa League. Yeah, it's just not been good. We've not had a good time. Our starting goalkeeper got injured for 2 weeks. We've just not had a very good string of form here. And I'm pissed off at Pedro Neto. He got injured early on in the match. He then took himself off because he had a tight hamstring. Skin, Zealand FM. Zealand Skin. Like, we've just not been very good this season. Like the last week-ish has not been very good. And like I'm pissed off at Pedro because he didn't play through a tight thigh. Which you know, Pedro has had strings of very, very good form for us. But I'm gonna sell him. I don't care. I can replace him with somebody else. I could bring in Andreas Schelderup, and he would probably be a better player for us than Pedro Neto. Yeah, I'm done with him. I've given him a year and a half to come good. He had 6 goals and 4 assists last year. He's had 1 assist this year. He scored a goal in Europe, which was his first goal of the season. That was a couple weeks ago in game. We're going to sell him. I don't care. I'm selling him to Saudi Arabia. If they come in with a $40 million offer, with a £40 million offer, or a $20 million offer, I do not care. I'm selling him. He has not been any good. And now that all of my fucking bad mood is out of the way, guys, we're going to raid right away here. and he's been injured for 50% of the time. Yeah, Pedro Neto has not been healthy at all, so we need to get rid of him. He's just not been very good. I'm going to see if there's anyone here who's playing FM who I'm following. No, there isn't. Let me see if there's anyone here who I can raid. Bye, Mikey. Go yell at the void. Yeah, I'm gonna have a wee yell. Yeah, let's raid him. We're going to raid into a journeyman save here. He's been live for a few hours, but it looks like he's still going. So we'll just drop in here, say hello. Really sorry how the stream has ended here, guys. I'm in quite a bad mood at the game, but hey, that just happens. That's FM sometimes. I'm going to raid out here. We're going to snooze this ad break because you're not going to get to see it anyway. So yeah, it's been good. It was fun streaming. We had a couple good matches there. I would much rather we get back to this tomorrow. I'll come back to this. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. We'll come back to this Monday. We'll be playing the last few matches before the the January transfer window. I will be probably selling Pedro Neto and bringing in a new player. Yeah, that'll be all of it. Say hello to D-Boy Plays. He's currently doing a journeyman save. He's in season 29. Let's give him a quick raid. Looks like he's playing Juventus right now in Serie A.